Ooh. I put on the Aragaki hat because it's cold out here. It got cold today. I don't know. I had to be outside for a while, and it just... Ugh. God. It dropped really fast. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know precisely why it dropped. Yeah, 'cause this morning it was like... pretty far below freezing, actually. I was quite surprised. Yeah. Just eh. Put on the hat. It's the gentle and safe reminder to bundle up. For both me and the world. Oh boy. I love winter though. I prefer it. I feel like though the thing is like I don't think you people prefer winter if they didn't have a comfortable, fun time with it when they were younger. Like I feel like when someone appreciates being warm, and they don't have the ability to like, you know, they don't have somebody there just like making it fun to be like showing you why winter's fun. I don't think you. It also depends on when you're born. I think when people who are born in winter have a better, not a better, but like it's an appreciation for being cold. That's like. Because I feel like it's a lot easier to be appreciative of it when you have a birthday coming up or something. Me, personally, December baby. It's actually something that I've consistently talked... I think I've mentioned that I was born December 30th. But it's like... It's very funny, though, when I think about... like, how much I prefer winter over summer. And it's like, I think the things that make winter difficult are the things that I can tolerate more than... specifically because of the nature of... like, just how I am as a person. And also the circumstances of my living conditions, of course. I don't think you can appreciate winter if... like, I don't think winter can be appreciated if you have to struggle through it, right? And like a genuine struggle, not just like, oh, it's cold and... like, I woke up this morning and one of the greater issues of winter is that it gets dry, especially inside. So, bloody noses, you know, I don't really... for some reason, my sinuses take a long time to get used to that. Gotta go to the palace grounds. I don't want to go too fast, but... I could... you know what I could do? Thinking about it, I could just go try the Arena of Fools again, if I wanted to spend the beginning of stream. Or I could just walk around. Wait, let's see. I have the comment pulled up from last time. Let's see. What's not finished? Unfinished area is Crystal Peak. How is Crystal Peak not finished? Did I miss something? Might be that area up there. Maybe? I do not remember, to be honest. I also don't really know what I'm missing up there. I know that I'm missing some spots over that way, but I don't know how to go further. Let's see. Elegant Door, Soul Sanctum. Elegant Door in the Soul... Elegant Door? Oh, that one. Oh, I see. I see the door now. It's right there. No, I could go there next. Wouldn't be too bad. What's the fastest way to get there, though? Probably... it's the Forgotten Storehouse. I can go... or, yeah. Or the city storerooms. That's where it is. Yeah, sure, I could do that. But, like, bloody noses, dry sinuses, dry throat. I get that really bad, so I have to have humidifiers on. And it's like, ugh. So, that one I can actually wholeheartedly say is like, yeah, this is not a fun part of winter. I think also any outdoor chores, having to consistently bundle up, can be annoying, especially if it's like, you have to suit up like a knight. You know, you have to take like 40 minutes. You have to take like, not 40 minutes, but... you have to take specific time out of your day to get suited up to go outside if you need to do something outside. Rather than just, okay, throw on whatever you want and go out there. Where am I going? I want to make sure I know where I'm going. Okay, I can go across the bridge. That's right. Oop. Wait, wrong way. Yeah, whatever. We can also get some extra cash on hand. That'd be probably a nice expenditure of time anyway. Ow. Oh, let's see. Down one more. Whee! But, yeah, it's just like, I think winter's probably my favorite season, but, every season has its pros and cons. I don't think it's reasonable to say that every season, that there's like a season that has it all right. I think autumn and spring, the problem I have with them is that it's very hard to get set in a rhythm because, again, because the weather's constantly in flux. Let's see. It'd be... Okay, so it's up and then to the left. Oh, wait. Alright, we're good. We're good. Wrong way. We can just go forward. Now, is this door open? Is this door open to me, or is it... Or do I lack the means yet? Select. Insert the elegant key. Oh! That's right. I have that. I did not remember I had that. Huh. What's up in here? Hmm. This guy's like a weaker soul tyrant. Okay. Not too bad. Ow. Yeah, not too bad. Oop. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Alright. I feel a little bad. That guy kind of, he was probably waiting for me to show up, and it's just, oh, okay, I'll just clown on him. Poor guy. Anything up here? No. Maybe? No. Okay. I disrespect my surroundings. Examine closely, sure. Hmm. Consumed Shade Soul. Tap B to unleash a more powerful spirit. This one consumes the same amount of soul with increased power. Oh, so it's just an upgrade. Oh. Okay. Nice. I keep forgetting I have this projectile, but sure. I'll take it. Can't really complain. It's good. Pretty good. Very cool. Well, that was a worthwhile trip. Okay, let's see. I'll need to grab my... I have it on my phone. I have the comment, like, screenshotted, so I can... I wanted to do so just so I could see what I'm dealing with here. Let's see. Royal Waterways, lower fungal wastes, lower green path, past the bench, Howling Cliffs, past the bench. What do you mean by that? And how... past the bench? Oh, that part. Oh, yeah, I see what he means. Okay. There, okay. That makes sense. I think I probably forgot. Let's see. I wish I could take this list and turn it into a checklist so I could like check it off on my on my phone. Like have like a little picture drawn. Let's see. Upper left, ancient basin. There's this one guy who comments on the VODs and says like, all right, here's what you're missing, and I'm like what you've seen, but what you're missing, and I'm like, oh, that's actually quite helpful because it gives me a checklist, and it's specifically and explicitly working off of things I have seen, but not something that I haven't seen yet. Like, he doesn't spoil anything. He just puts down what I have already witnessed. So it's like if I've seen it before, but didn't either missed it or forgot. Let's see. We still have the door at the bottom, that door with the basin. We have the ability to go in there now, so that's probably next. Let's see. Probably might be next if I don't... Because the other stuff, I might want to go down to the door and then do this stuff. So I don't really want to do Soul Tyrant right now, so I think I am going to go back to where I came. I'll go back to where I came and get myself a upgrade. Oh, whoops. Now we can do this. I think this upgrade inadvertently... I feel like now that I'm remembering to use the Crystal Dash more often, I feel like it makes trips a lot quicker. Because now I can just kind of zip around laterally across the world. Which is pretty cool. Okay. I didn't want to zoom in here. Oh. Okay. Platforming's getting better, though. I'm getting a lot better at maneuvering. I think specifically I'm better at maneuvering when I'm not worried. about getting hit, or when I'm focused on not getting hit. When it comes to combat, I think I still have room to grow. Definitely have room to grow. I think I could get a lot better at that. Let's see. Yeah, I just need to go down to Palace Grounds. Yeah, I might as well go to Palace Grounds. Where is it? Is it Hidden Station? I always forget. Which one is it? I think it's Hidden. I think it's Hidden Station. I forget. Probably not great of me to forget, but it's fine. It's fine. Let's see. Yep. All right, I'm in the right spot. Time to go. Whee! You know, I appreciate though that the map, it's not something, I think I appreciate more more after having played both this and Silent Hill 2, that the map is resolutely connected to your character. Like, it's not something like a thing that you can access independent of your character's ability to, you know, pop it open themselves and see it. I decided to refresh myself on, like, because I wanted to read the actual text definition of game design, and I remember, and one of the things that I was looking at was game mechanics, which is, you know, systems, you know, rules and objects in a game, and then that in comparison to gameplay, which is the player's interactions with mechanics. Which is stuff I learned in college, of course, but, you know, it's like when you reread that sort of stuff, it's like, oh yeah. Your brain sort of goes, oh yeah, I remember this information now. And I feel like it's that spot in the middle, right? The gameplay, the interaction of player and mechanics. I actually think is probably the hardest stuff to learn how to understand and interpret when you're a, you know, new game designer. I feel like it's really hard to understand that making rules and mechanics does not make gameplay, because the player is required. A required component of the development of gameplay is a player. Which I think is insanely hard to... I think it's hard to internalize, personally. Because I think a lot of game designers, you know, the people who want to go and make the next big indie game, I feel like they forget that they need players to have gameplay. And whenever I see like the, you know, like the buzzwords is, oh, look at this this innovative gameplay. It's like, well, no, the gameplay happens when the players get a hold of the game. And yeah, gameplay, and I think gameplay, like, obviously it's semantics to dive into something like that, because I think it's painfully unhelpful to say something like that and not follow it with the asterisk. And also, you know, and like, oh yeah, and by the way, you know, but it does not mean that gameplay doesn't exist. It's more that when you're watching gameplay, it's like, okay, this is what you can say this is what a typical playthrough will look like. If you're looking at, okay, this is what the average player might do, based on what we understand of our mechanics and the work we put into designing the game. But good game design, I think, comes from an understanding that if you have players, they will seek to break whatever systems you've put down. They will look to see and find the optimizations in your rules. It's definitely... Ow. Oh, they do a lot of damage, huh? But that's where you get speedrunners, you know, those, like, people who play competitively in different games. Oh, you know what? Crystal Dash. Ow. Okay, never mind. Maybe if I go higher in Crystal Dash? I would presume. Whee! Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, you know what? I probably need the upgrade to go that way, huh? Oh well. Oh, not too bad. Oh, geez. This place isn't... It's like... Reminds me a little bit of Shadow of the Colossus, I think. I don't know why. My brain was just remembering this and Eco, like the... Oh, God bless America. You gotta be kidding me. Missed the platform by an inch. Ow. Well, that's not good. Basically means one more hit and I die. Which sucks. Oh, geez. Hello. Not my problem. Okay. Oh. Good. Singular hit, huh? Oh, wait, lever. I saw the lever. Hang on, go back. I saw the lever. Huh. Alright. I like the sound of it. I like the funny sound. I like the funny sound, Magic Man. What does that do? Well, it creates light. Oh. I can swim now. So I'm guessing that this area's mechanic is that I have to light a bunch of these lighthouses. Are they literal lighthouses, or is it just lighthouses and my brain is internalizing? What the... Oh, that's weird. Why does it... What the heck? The light is centered to the character, despite the light being... Oh, that's funky. Oh, that's funky. Okay, I just realized how that works. So the light object is hooked to the player and has a bounding box. So it's like, okay, once I move here, then it centers on me. But it's moving with me rather than staying irresolutely in the space it was coming down from. That's weird. Like, it works. I think it works a little bit better for trying to keep the player focused, but man, noticing that feels very weird. It feels very strange to notice that. But that's how light sources usually work in games, is you want them to be on the player if you're going to do something like that, but artistically it makes more sense. Like, it makes it a little easier to see, but... Hello. Okay, I'm going to guess I need to turn on more lights. It's like waking up a teenager. You have to turn on all the lights and cast the darkness of the world out. Move the light. Oh, what's this? Huh. Absorbed Shade Cloak. Use this cloak to dash through enemies and their attacks without taking damage. Oh! Okay. I understand. Arcane Egg. Okay. Intriguing. Oh, this is how I get through all the black those wall things. Those like the thing in the fog canyon. Okay. So now that I have this, I believe I can there's a bunch of areas that just opened up now, which is really cool. But it does mean I have to go find all those areas, which does suck it sucks a little bit. But only insofar as it is going to be a little tough for me to remember where all of them are. I think the Fog Canyon's probably the easiest one, but wasn't there another one? There's another one in the Royal Walkways. Or not waterways, not walkways. But it makes sense in my head. Okay. So we have to go... That's gonna be... I'm trying to think of how I'm going to get there. I'll have to think about that. Alright, it's over here. I don't think I'm gonna get a map for this area. Oh, no, it's just part of the ancient basin. Okay, never mind. That's cool. Thank goodness they didn't make it so that this is a whole area. I don't think, because I guess it wouldn't make any logical sense for Cornifer to even come down here, let alone map this place out. He doesn't really have any impetus to come down here. This place kind of sucks. This place kind of sucks, yes. Did you know I'm an author? I always feel so annoying whenever I mention work. I mentioned work at Magic because somebody said, "Oh yeah, I saw your post," and I was like, "You're the first person who's ever in person said I saw your post on Facebook." Granted, the Facebook post was from 3 days ago, which tells me a lot about how good the marketing is over there. Probably the saddest thing for me is that I'm like, I post up there regularly, and it's like, oh cool, does it actually work? And it's like, sort of. Usually people get notifications a couple days later. And I'm like, okay. Cool. That's because they want you to pay for advertising. I'm not really sure. I guess this is the problem, is that I'm not really business oriented. I'm far too focused on making the things and in doing that work. It's very hard to do both. I think it's very difficult to do both the work of the promoter and the creator at the same time, because something has to give in order for one to get priority. Which is insanely hard. I think it's insanely hard to keep that all straight while working. I mean, heck, I forgot I had an Instagram account. I finally logged into that today, and I haven't posted on that since it was the clip of Mario Kart with, like, the trick shot bomb throw. And I was thinking about it, like, when was the last... That's, like, almost 2 years ago now. I think. I'm, like, I'm notoriously bad at remembering all of my social medias. Like, I'm grateful that I got into the habit for at least, like, 1 or 2. But, holy Toledo, it is not easy at all to remember to do all that stuff. I feel like that stuff is probably the hardest part of doing independent work, is that you have to be... You're the promoter and the maker, so there's a lot of extra work you have to do. Okay, where... I saw a platform over here. Where is it? Okay, we're good. Okay, I think I have to go the other way then. Yes, I do. I will say the trip up and down this area is gonna suck every time. Especially if I have to come back down here for something. Oh god, I don't even want to think about that. Oh god. Ah. I was moving a little too fast. As they say, moving and grooving. A little too fast. Here we go. Alright, another thing. I'm a little confused by the money stores up here, but yeah, whatever. It's cash. What else? What's the problem? Way. If I had to guess, I'd probably have to go this way. This area also just is kind of ominous, but I don't know. The ambience is certainly cavernous, but not. Oh, hello. Hi. I see you face the place of your birth and drape yourself in the substance of its shadow. Not on purpose, mind you. I just found a funny bathtub and sat in it for a while. Though our strength is born of similar source, that part of you, that crucial emptiness, I do not share. Funny then that such a darkness gives me hope. Within it, I see the chance for change. Difficult journey you would face, but a choice you can create. Prolong our world's stasis or face the heart of its infection. Huh. Urge you to take the harder path, but what end may come, the decision rests with you. Okay. Thanks, Hornet. I'll be back then. I guess the difficulty is, what do you mean the harder path? Granted, I think I understand, which is just, okay, 100% the game. I can do that. That makes sense to me. I can do that. At the same time, what do you mean? I guess the question is, what does Hornet mean? Because facing the heart of the infection. Okay, what does that... what does that mean? Which then again, I mean, I guess I have to take into account the environmental storytelling of all of this, which I think is it's a little heavy for me. Like, in terms of, okay, what do I have to do the heavy lifting for figuring this all out. Which makes sense, but it's also a bit of a, okay, what do I have to get out of this in order to reach the conclusion the game is seeking? The difficulty with all writing, you know, games, movies, books, is that you don't get to control how people react to what you put down. And I've seen the consequence of people trying to wrest the control of that back from a audience. Odd contemporary example. The new Joker movie. It feels like they really weren't happy with how people were reacting to that movie. Because they're like, you understood it wrong. And it's like, I don't know if that's the case, you know? Like, granted, I think a lot of people got a very different message from it than I think anyone could have expected. But, from the first movie, rather. But the difficulty with media literacy is that not everybody is going to read a story the same. But once a story leaves an author's hands, it's no longer 100% theirs to decide how it gets interpreted. It's the same with when you speak words. That's why I try my best to think about what I'm saying before I start talking. You know, I don't want to throw words down without thinking about their meanings. Because I feel like that's a very quick and easy recipe for disaster. Okay, I might have to come back here because my brain is not seeing what I need to see. But we have other places to check out, and now that we have the combo of the Dream Nail and the... Let's see, we have the Dream Nail, and we also have this new dash ability, so we should, in theory, be able to visit most places in the game. Alright then. So we do need to go elsewhere. Hello, buddy. But the question is, where do I want to go next? Let's see. Lower fungal wastes. Oh, yeah, there's the boss there. So I'm gonna do Soul Tyrant. Lost Kin in the Ancient Basin? Lost Kin? Probably a boss fight I forgot. Oh, it's this guy. It's the guy I passed by earlier. Might also be one over there, but I don't remember. Fungal wastes. What did I miss in fungal wastes? Oh, there's that area that goes up, because I didn't have the double jump in the Mantis Village. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, in the area down there. Oh, that makes sense. Let's see. There's that one. There's one over there, too. Okay. I'm guessing that I also needed the double jump for. We could go to Queen Station and just go check that out. Makes sense. I could probably go do that. Pretty easy. Pretty cool. But even the in video games, I think also it's the same feeling of the interaction of story and of gameplay, of game mechanics and game rules, which also goes out to story as well. I think storytelling also is affected by the rules, you know, because when a story is I think stories in games in general have a lot in common in terms of how they function. Like when I go and play Magic the Gathering on my Friday nights, part of the fun in the gameplay is the interaction between players, cards, and their rulings. And part of that fun comes from an understanding as well, like an understanding in rules and mechanics. But you create a story by virtue of how you play. I notoriously play a fair number of cards that are mid at best. Like I'm not the strongest player, but not out of a lack of effort, more of a desire to keep myself grounded. I'm not really a big fan of playing the most powerful things ever. I like finding fun strategies. Things that can be powerful in the right context. Which is kind of true of stories and characters, you know, when you're... Ow. Because I think about the way that a tragedy is written, is that you don't get a tragedy if you have a character who's smart, able, and can see through the... They can see through the problems of the story, right? Like you don't get the same reactions to a particular event if your characters aren't made for that story, as it were. But conversely, also, I don't think you get the same feel. You don't get the same vibes for storytelling if you. Ow. Like your characters are made for that, so and context matters. Similarly, I think some characters how they control. How does Hallownest be? There's a whole level strange about these caves. You see that dark gate below? It's quite unsettling to be in there. I did my best to avoid it. Fortunately for me, I found another route in. I did end up a little singed after wading through some acid. Oh, so he just walked right through. Interesting. Intriguing. Oh, there's the last boss of that area. Okay. Wait, what's that down there? Alright, I'm gonna need to go look at that. I've almost explored most of this area, actually, so that's surprising. Let's see, so this area is that way. I don't really want to go to the teacher's archives yet, at all. Genuinely. I don't have a desire to go there yet. I might actually leave that for much later, because I don't really want to deal with that right now. I have other stuff I need to check out. Yeah, we'll go to the... I want to go check out that thing way down there. What is that? What is the egg? Is that where I can take these eggs? Can I finally do something with these freaking eggs I've been collecting the whole game? That would be super cool, actually. I would really like that. I would like to use the egg. If possible. Ow. I really gotta stop doing that. It never works. And even the times it does, I don't feel like it works as intended. Let's see. Down we go. Eggs. What does this person want with the egg? Oh, it's you. Keen to do some banking. Sure. I mean, I might as well just give you all the money so I can just stop dealing with you. Here you go. Goodbye, then. Okay. Now the question, if I leave and come back, are you going to still be here with all my money? I gave you a ton of money. You better still be here. I'm going to check. I'm curious now. Hello. Can I just take out all my money? What happens if I take out all my money? I mean... I might as well just put it all away then. I don't really have a reason to hold on to it anyway. It's not like I'm spending any of it. Hey, Apprentice, how's it going today? How's it going today? We got some stuff done already. I'm actually quite proud of... I'm quite proud of the fact that we got a lot done already. We're moving. Let's see, what am I doing? Eh. Ow. And for once, I did actually have my coffee before I got to stream today, which I think I can be a little proud of. Let's go and grab pizza for breakfast. Oh! So is it cold? So do you have cold pizza, or do you warm it up? Or is it breakfast pizza, which is probably up there in cold pizza. Cold pizza is great though. I think cold pizza for breakfast is... I think it's one of the breakfasts of champions, personally. Oh god. Okay, I screwed up that bounce jump, but that's okay. Cold pizza's great though. I happen to be a big fan of... I remember that was the thing in my high school was that there's a place that serves breakfast pizza, and I never really got the chance to go in because I was always that guy who would show up to class. I like to pan fry my leftover pizza when I want it warm. That's probably... I know that I was taught to do it with the oven, but pan frying sounds really good. Actually sounds just really good in general. Oh, there's a spot over there I didn't do yet. That's crazy. Okay. Oh god. But there was this place that served breakfast pizza, and it's like the way they did it was they just had it's like regular cheese pizza but with bacon and egg and like scrambled egg on it. It's quite good, but I never got it. And I remember one time this one guy was like, wait, you don't have breakfast pizza? I'm like, no, I never really get the chance to. Because my class would go really far off, and most of the people in my grade would just show up late rather than miss the pizza, which, fair. But I was always kind of like, I think I was always a little too by the rules at times. There were times where I wasn't, and I always think I probably scared the crap out of people when I would be like, I'm gonna bend the rules. It's fine. What's the worst that can happen? Because I think it was like, oh yeah, he's sentient. He's learning. But I remember this guy looked at me. He's like, oh, you don't have the pizza? I'm like, no. And he's like, here. And he hands me 2, and I'm like, because he bought like 4, and I'm like, he hands me 2, and I'm just like, it's one of those things you don't forget when somebody gives you free food. It's like I feel like the easiest way to make friends, bring food. Easiest way. Second easiest way, be nice. Though I would actually say that being nice is precluded by the fact that you thought of people and wanted to bring them food. Oh, turns into a obstacle when he dies. Okay, cool. Good to know. I would do a lot for a free lunch. I mean, that's the thing I always think is that I remember in college that was something that actually happened, was that somebody needed help with their level design final, and I said outright, and because they said, oh yeah, I'll bring, you know, like, it was pizza and beer for money. No, but food, hell yeah. Yeah, it's like if somebody says, oh, I need help doing this thing, I'm like, the thing I actually said when a friend of mine was moving house, I actually said, if you get lunch, it doesn't matter how long the job takes, the job will be done. It doesn't matter. That's just the truth of it, is like, I am more than willing to be very helpful for food. Because I think food is precluded on the sense that it's also that it's like, when you share a meal with somebody, you inherently have a level of trust with them that you're going to share food. You're going to like break, you know, it's the idea of breaking bread with somebody. Like, I pretty much refuse to eat with people I don't like. Like, if I didn't like somebody, I wouldn't sit near them when I'm eating. It's like, I don't want to sit near you while I'm doing this. I think it's a very like central part to our culture is also the food we eat. Also who we break that food with, you know? Egg. I still don't know who wants these freaking eggs. I've probably seen them already, I just keep forgetting. I don't know why I keep checking the map. I keep checking the map like I'm gonna find some new insight in it. Ah. Probably something I need to open later. What the heck is that? Okay. But yeah, good free food is a very easy way to make a quick understanding. It's one of the, I guess, oh no, eating is by nature a very relaxing meditative endeavor. Why would you want to add stress to it? It also makes it a very intimate thing you shouldn't want to spend with people you don't like. Yes. I think in that same vein, it's sort of like, it's one of those rules of, I don't know how best to describe it other than rule of nature, like because you know, by extension of, you know, like society and culture, there are rules in life. I was talking about game design and game development. Like, game mechanics are built on rules, and life itself has a lot of rules, which I don't think is out of like, we didn't design rules just to limit action. It's like we designed rules to give us grounding. Wonderful, where are you? Where are you, my boy? And understanding the rules means that you can play better. Hello. You heard of Hallownest Queen. Apparently these gardens are once her retreat. Now some vicious types are crawling all over the place and the plants have grown wild. Inhospitable as it is, I've enjoyed my travels here. I like the garden, even if it does confuse me. Let's see. Yeah, there's a whole area down there. There's a bunch of areas over there. One over there. Reminds me of how Klingons always eat alone. It's like oh, what the heck is this? Hello. This is just the most intriguing place. Well. Thanks for the essence. But I think that it's one of those things that once you've understood the rule, you know, like the rules of how people are. Oh wait, you know, I need to go back up. But it's part of etiquette too, is understanding rules. I'm very much a rules-oriented person, because I feel like rules are how you end up with. Rules are how you end up with a concrete game. Fire map of each area. Okay, that tells me a lot, actually, that now I have the map of all areas, which means that everything now is just a matter of filling out these maps. That tells me a lot, actually. Getting that achievement just signaled me that, okay, yeah, I have found every map that I need. I just need to make use of them. And fill them in. Guess the question now is, do I want to go up or down? Can I go up or down? Well, we have the area for down sort of charted, so we can start there. Oh, never mind. Never mind, we have to go up. Okay, understood. But designing a game is designing rules. You can do anything you like, ODaM, you're a free person. True. I like coming up with tasks, though, because it means that I can... Once they're done, you know, like, I know that I've finished a thing. But I can't do what I like. You are right. It's probably why I don't post on Instagram as much, because I know that my brain is a little bit too cluttered with I can only manage so many social medias at a time. I've been told by a couple friends that I should probably be posting more on, like, Instagram and the like, so I can, you know, do more promotion, and I'm like, I continuously forget I even have one. That's why I post on the places I do post, because it's like, okay, this is quick, easy, and I understand what I'm doing. I do what I like because I don't know how else to do. Oh, digital marketing is a slog. Yeah, it's like I have such a hard time with it. It's probably the part of my job that I find it's also to me the least interesting. Genuinely, I don't really find doing marketing very fun. And the most I can do is say, hey, buy my books, and that's like, you know, buy my books, do this, buy the things, and that's it. It's like, I don't know, how like, because I don't want to lie to people and be like, oh, look at this book is the most excellentest thing ever. It's like, no, it's just, I wrote it, I think it's excellent, but it's not like I'm going to sit here and, like, hawk it at you for hours, you know? I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, here's the thing, here's the link, and I hope that you'll check it out, and that's all I got. Like, I'm not going to sit here, I don't like... Because I'm not a big fan of being annoying about it. I don't like being annoying about... Like, I like to persistently, you know, consistently say, oh yeah, by the way, here's this thing I'm doing. It's a good product, it should speak for itself, right? Yeah, and the key is that it's not like I don't show off my stuff. It's that when I do show off my stuff, I want to be, like, succinct with it, because I don't want to waste people's time. You know, it's like, oh yeah, here's the book, and... Like yesterday, I posted up a picture of, because my copy showed up finally, because my copy of the book, they shipped it on Friday, which I felt bad for the Amazon drivers, but helps, they're genuinely proud of it. Yeah, and it's like, I feel like it's not the same as I need to, like, shove it down everyone's throat, you know? It's like, I want to, like, I make my posts about it, I try my best to get the outreach when it happens, and then I try my best not to annoy the crap out of people, because... One thing I've learned about advertising is that you do it horribly wrong if you annoy the crap out of the people that you're trying to advertise to. Because you end up making people just not want to deal with your product at all. If you're making a product, it's like, you shouldn't annoy somebody so much that their first instinct when they see your ads or see your posts is to get rid of them. I guess, case in point, sort of, is... There's this new... I've been getting ads for this, like, 100 times now. I'll be watching a YouTube video and see, like, 8 ads for it. It's this ad block thing. And I'm just... I genuinely said, well, I guess I'm never using an ad blocker because I would rather... Like, I know that these people are probably scamming people out of money with this or doing something awful. And it's just like... Well, now I don't want to even use your thing because you're gonna... If you're going to so aggressively shove ads into people's mouth... saying, oh yeah, buy this product or, you know, you're an idiot. It's like, God, just stop, would you? Because you don't really, I don't think you end up respecting the thing if all you get is advertisement. Is an ad blocker for security reasons. Yeah, and it's like, but you're not gonna. And this one's like, oh, you get paid for your ads, and it's like, FBI recommends you use one. I'm not gonna lie, that's. I feel like that's probably. It's like I feel like that is both an endorsement and not at the same time. It's like, I should probably go. You know, I'll just go down here actually. I should probably go do the stuff in the Mantis Village. I don't know. Something in my head saying I should go there first. Let's see. Oh, and there's the one up there I haven't done. What the heck is that? What is that, actually? That one's closer to the top. I should probably go get that. But, yeah, I find that... But I find that advertising can be very frustrating when... you're watching... When somebody advertises too aggressively. It's also different if you come across, it's also different when somebody does so with humility. I think the humility to be able to say, hey, this thing is really cool, you should check it out, and then leaving it at that, and not sitting there saying, this is the best thing you'll ever see all year. It's like, it'd be cool if that was the case, but it's like, I don't know, I'm not, like, I feel like my problem is that I mentally think of, okay, what other things could someone do that would be probably, like, really cool and would be hard to compete with in terms of... Excuse me. Let's see. I need to go that way. Like, I'm thinking if somebody saw an Aurora Borealis in real life, I probably would not be trying to compete with them in the headspace of, okay, yeah, this is probably the coolest thing you've seen. It's like, is it? Is it? Okay, well, oh, that's right. This is the one that's blocked off that way. Oh, you know what? Wait, that's the guy who makes the charms. Can I ask him to buy some? Localize entirely in your kitchen. Yes. Can I see it? No. Hello, sir. You broke it. I gave you the charms to give you. Broke it. You clumsy little fool. Apologize. Ask me nicely and I'll fix it for you. Give me Geo and I'll fix it for you. There you go, buddy. I do apologize for breaking your thing, buddy. Got nothing left to show you. Do you want something more? You're so greedy. Oh, sorry, bud. At this point, I'm just looking around. Well, thanks, friend. I appreciate it. Let's see. Now I need to go down. I like this guy. But, you know, it's like, it's one of those things where if somebody has seen an Aurora Borealis in real life in like the last like year or so, it's like, I don't think you don't compete for headspace with something like that. But it's like, if you're talking about, oh, this is probably like, I would say my book would probably fit in the top 10 for some people. Like, I think like top 10 books they read this year. Again, also, I guess my writing also does the same thing that my advertising does, where I'm not really trying to waste someone's time. I'm trying to give someone a good use of their time. Like, oh, here's a story. Here's like the short story book that came out, my newest one. The thing with it is that I wrote it with the idea that, hey, you know what? I really like it when books don't waste my time. The writing lesson I was taught in college was omit unnecessary words. Which is basically to say that if you're gonna sit there and meander and you know, like, waste time, it's very frustrating as a reader. It's very frustrating as an audience, you know? It's like, it's one thing to, oh, we added like an episode. You're done when there's nothing left to remove. Right. But it's like, and what's better is if you write something, if you write a story or you write something that makes someone say, I wish there was more to this, then it's like, okay, cool, I can add to this. Where it's like, you start with a lean piece and then add to it. With writing and with like game design, with music, is that it's very difficult to strip out when things are unnecessary, but it's a lot easier to say, oh yeah, you could do more with this, and being able to do more. Because with books and games and music, it's a lot easier to add something that somebody really likes than it is to sit and say, oh, you have to strip out all this stuff that nobody likes. At least that's how I think. Ow. I don't know, I always find that it's a lot easier for me to say, oh, I can add a level or something, or add to this with you know, within proper timing and budget and scope, rather than trying to strip away something that someone says, oh yeah, this doesn't work. And it's like, okay, how do I take this out without screwing up the entire pacing of the thing I made? 'Cause I think taking something out is... It's harder work, but I think it's more necessary. But I feel like it's a lot better a place to be in if someone says, oh, I'd like you to add to this thing because I want more of this cool thing you did. Because if it also tells you that you did a much better job than if someone says, you need to take out this whole section because this sucks. Like, because that sucks. It sucks a lot worse as a position to be in if someone says, oh yeah, this part isn't really working. It's a far more necessary piece to do. Let's see, where... How do I get there, is the question. Ah! I couldn't get up here earlier. Yep. Fungal core. Okay. Oh yeah, that is a lot stronger. What the heck? Ooh. But... yeah, I think the... Like, that was actually something when I wrote my... Like, when I wrote Eidola Tale's Greenwalker, that was actually something that... It actually was a very fortunate position for me to be in that I was told, oh yeah, everything that's there, excellent, but I want more scenes. You know, it's like, I was told, like, okay, there would be... More scenes would be nice because some of this stuff would benefit from additional context and, you know, scenes. And I was sitting there thinking, oh, hey, hi, Aurora. Aurora Borealis. I mentioned an Aurora at some point, and now I feel like this is very serendipitous. This is awesome. How are you doing? I said so because I was saying something like, oh yes, if someone saw an Aurora Borealis, if somebody saw an Aurora Borealis in the last year, it'd probably be the highlight. A little hard to compete. Let's see, where am I? Not too bad, thank you. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm feeling good. I'm a little confused, but I'm in a new area, but doing good. Today's been good. We've been making good progress. And also, today has been some good conversation today. Let's see. Tough thing with jumping down like this is I have to keep looking. It's always tough when I have to keep looking down rather than just... I feel like climbing up is always easier. Went to make coffee, I had to take my meds first, have to wait half hour after my meds. Aw, so you have the coffee just sitting there? Aw. Or you can't make coffee, yeah, that's right. Still, it's like, either way, it's like, eh. An unenviable situation, truly. Oh god, that's a trap. Fungal waste is pretty confusing. It's like, it's not the worst I've seen, but in terms of confusion, I think the level design, though, of having to drop down is a little hard to do this in an efficient way. Ow. Ow. Oh, whoops. Wasted the soul. That's fine. I'll make it work. There we go. No, that time I got food poisoning from the German sausage house, that was the worst. I like that pun. That's a good one. Oh, I am ever the enjoyer of puns. Let's see. You know, I could just, if I had the soul for it, I probably could just drop through everything if I wanted to, but that also is a very reckless maneuver. Ow. Ow. Please steal it is my default response for that was the worst. You are accurate. I like that. But the level design doesn't make me feel... That's the thing about this game, is that none of the level design has ever made me feel like truly frustrated. It's just, oh, I have to inspect and learn and look, not... This is definitely not a place that you can, on a first playthrough, zoom. I don't think zooming is the prescription in this area, really. Which makes sense, but this area especially asks you to be cautious, because you have to keep looking down. Ooh. What are you? What are you? What is this? Oh. Hail Worm, what good to see you, Demise. Out of interest, this is your first Hollow Knight playthrough. I will say on the technicality, yes. I have played it before, but the first time I played it, I only got 4 hours in. But this is my first playthrough of actually, like, getting through the game. This is my... I count this as my first playthrough, because the other one, I don't think... It doesn't count in the same way that, you know, when you say, like... When you play through a game and you just, like, play it for, like, a little bit. I think this one's, like, first actual playthrough. That one's down here. Oh. Neat. Pretty cool. Oh. But yeah, this is my first playthrough of the game. I haven't beaten the game myself. I'm doing a co-op playthrough with all my friends. Oh, very cool. When you say co-op, do you mean like... Because I know this game's single player pretty resolutely. Do you mean like a modded playthrough, or do you mean like you and your friends hang out like a Discord call or in person, and one of you streams it or something, and then... Oh, this is Deep Nest. I don't want to be here. I do not wish to be here. This is Deep Nest. I'll go back. What? Oh, right. Wasn't even paying attention. Modded, yes. Ah, I see. Very cool. That's pretty cool. I could have theorized that such a idea would have... Oh, hello. Hello, Mantis Lords. Thank you. Now the question is, can I climb all the way back up? More specifically, can I get to where I want to go? Maybe? Weh. But I could guess that a mod for this game would exist that would allow you to play multiplayer. It's cool that that's true, though. I think it's really neat. I imagine that some bosses probably had to have been... Maybe they had to be tweaked so 2 players is more interesting. I guess if I were the mod designer, I probably would... Oh, that's funny. I haven't been up here yet. Oh, because some of these areas are a little tougher, huh? Oh, another Hallownest seal. Okay. That's not too bad. Another item up there. Try to play the game by myself. I find it much more fun with my friend. I think some games are better with friends, personally. Mark of Pride. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's this thing. Greatly increases the range of the bearer's nail. Oh, very cool. Don't know if I'll use it, but that's really cool. I think some games are just more fun with friends. I think that is just 100% true. For me personally, I know that one particular game series in general I prefer is... I really like playing things like the FromSoft games with friends when I can. I think that those kind of games lend themselves to some comedy and some fun moments, with a little bit more so with friends than when you're just by yourself. But I also see the merit and the fun in playing by yourself with those games. I suppose case in point with that stuff is when I played Lies of P. Not really a FromSoft game, but close. That one was really fun to play by myself, but I liked playing... I played Dark Souls 2 more recently this year. I actually finished a playthrough this year, finally, with some friends, and Dark Souls 2 is a lot of fun with friends. The only downside is you can't really... You can't grind to level up or you lose your friends, because soul level is a weird thing in 2. Very strange. Okay. I think the fastest way... Well, let me think. Where do I go now? My favorite games are co-op ones, and the other ones must have a really good story and their characters, really. That's fair. I think co-op games make it a shared story, something that you can talk about and enjoy. And that's really fun. Probably leave this area for now. Let me get back to Queen Station, though. Check the map, at least. I'm a big fan of story-driven games. I've played a lot of RPGs and single-player games, but when I'm playing... Usually when I'm playing off-stream, you know, I'm playing with friends, I really like co-op games over playing competitive with my friends, you know, like playing multiplayer against each other. I think some games are fun that way. I think some games just are really fun, but I think there's a lot more to having like fun co-op experiences. I think PvE is one that I definitely prefer it myself. I'm trying to think of where to go next. Let's see. If I go to the City of Tears, how long will it take for me to get anywhere towards a station? Actually, it'd be faster to go that way. Teamwork is my favorite. I remember I remember playing a particular game. Brain's ticking. GTFO was pretty fun with friends. I think it's a little less. I think GTFO is a little less fun by yourself with the AI teammates. It is fun though, but it's definitely built and balanced with the idea that you'd be playing with friends. Keep having to check the map. Oh, I haven't done this yet. Probably should. We do need these orbs for later. Do need orbs. Yeah, single player games though, I think when you make a single player game, you have the consideration of a singular player and their interaction with the world. And multiplayer, you have to consider not just a player, but you have to consider the different combinations of players. Very different sort of experience in the balancing side. I had to design both single and multiplayer games when I was in college, and I found I have a leaning towards designing single player games, personally. I like playing both, but I have a preference towards designing single player. But can't be understated how much work goes into having to design multiplayer. Adge. Oh well. I can continue that in a moment. But man, because the rules are so different in designing those though. Oop. Where am I going? I need to go down. This way. Whee! Oh. I forgot. Can I just zoom? I can. Oh. Really? Oh. Man. Okay, well that kind of sank the idea I had. So that sucks. Oh. Now what do I do? Actually, what do I do? So I need to get back to... That means I probably have to go back to Queen Station if I want to get to where I want to go. Yeah. That's just gross. Oh wait, there's the area down there that goes to the Royal Waterways. I could go that way. I mean, I need to go down there anyway, so... I guess. Probably good that I do this during the ad break. Alright, ads are over, I think. Oh god. But yeah, I think designing a multiplayer game comes with different challenges. As I was taught in what I was taught in college was that doing multiplayer, basically, if you're gonna do single player and multiplayer, you're scoping for designing two different games. Like, basically. You have to understand that you're basically making two games if you're going to make multiplayer a big thing in your game. Because you are signing up to have to do both. How does the game work when you play by yourself, and how does the game work when you play with others? Which is, I think, also with, you know, we mentioned the Hollow Knight multiplayer mod. I imagine that the mod developers probably also had to consider certain retools and rebalances, not just, you know, coding to make it so two knights even work together, or however many the cap is, but you have to also then consider, okay, how does even just the general act of gaining upgrades works? How do you balance boss fights around not just one person but two, and then how do you set up... Oh, who is this person? I have not seen this person. How do I reach them? Friend, let me in. I cannot reach them. It sounds like Courage the Cowardly Dog. Meds taken, have coffee. I may have coffee. I think it might not be balanced as such, actually. Well, and I think, like, they probably, well, if I had to guess, they were probably hard focused on just getting the connection working, because that's not something that, it's not really something that was built into the game's systems, you know, it isn't something that was designed, this game was designed with that intention of being able to share that experience in that way. But it's, because that would be the hardest thing first, is getting the online connectivity running. That is something I have seen a lot of game devs. I have met many a game dev who thought that they would be the one to design the next really cool online multiplayer game. And then I watched them peter out real fast because they realized that making an online game sucks. And not in the sense that it's awful, like, it's awful to design them. Like, I don't think it's a, like, oh, multiplayer games suck. It's like, no, it's more that designing them and making them work properly is an arduous affair. Of all the things I learned watching different people in my major, and even people outside my major, I talked to a guy who was like, "Oh, do you know how to do Unity online connection?" And I'm like, "No, I don't actually," but because we aren't taught that. But also, holy crap! Oh, you claimed second today. Was first claimed today? Player first was claimed, but I feel like when I would watch them, I felt like I was a consistent thing. I claimed first. Ah, yes. Brain had to think about it. Where am I? Also had to think about where I am. But I watched a lot of devs think, especially independent devs. I watched a lot of people who were working by themselves and think, oh, I can do this. It'll be fine. And I just sit there like, okay. And it's not that it's impossible. It's just that you have to really specialize in online connectivity to be good at that stuff. I think it's really hard to be good at online connection stuff. But also, designing a game with some of these design ideas in mind is also really tough. Because it isn't something that you can just throw money at and get right. Also proven very true by various companies of millions of dollars. It isn't as easy as just throw money at the problem either. Man, if it was, it would definitely mean that less games would have bad online connection, but you don't get that. So even making a mod for this game that allows you to do such things, I think is really impressive. Because it is hard to get the stuff to run. Getting online connections to run, very difficult. You know, I have warmed up. I can take the hat off. I have warmed up enough, or I can put Aragaki's hat down. At least my copy of it. Is that a Frenchman? What French speak at me? Man, adding online connections to a game after the fact is a feat. Yeah. Well, that's what I think, is that I think it would not, and even, especially for, sorry, I'm stuttering over myself. Especially adding it after the fact is tough. The Just Cause 2 multiplayer mod is a miracle, so Skyrim together is insane. The fact that it even runs is crazy. You know, I just realized what I'm standing on, and I don't like it. Okay. The basketball. You there, basketball-shaped gentleman. I do like the music, though. This music is kind of sick. I like this guy a lot. He's very funny. Ow. Ow. Oh. Ow. Whew. Yeah, I got to watch I'm a Cup of Joe fight this guy. This boss fight seems intriguing. Hmm. I like. Oh. Perish. What? Okay, we're good. We're good. Whew. Haven't seen Cup of Joe in a while, actually, now that I think about it. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Well, have fun with your dung, good sir. Hmm. The Mountain Dew container is full. Very good. Oh, that was fun. Oh, very cool. You know, I wish I could like explain Baja Blast. I have acquired the Baja Blast. I was gonna do the dive thing, but so what is acquiring the Baja Blast do? What have I actually done? All I understand is that I've given the blessing of Mountain Dew to this place. But what does that mean? What have I done? What are the consequences? It provides necessary sugars and caffeine. Kinda accurate. Makes the world more lively. I have added the RGB scaling to this planet. It appears that the planet has now acquired an RGB keyboard. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay, hang on. Whoop. Okay, no, How do I get over there? Oh, I need to come from the other side. Well. Shazbot. Alright, I need to go back up. I think I just need to go back out the other way then, huh? I think? Probably? A little lost. Definitely a little bit lost all the time. But I appear to have I think the water connection means that I've done... Oh, wait, you know what? This probably opens something else up in another area, because I'm seeing that these connections go elsewhere, so... Well, I keep missing. I keep messing up those jumps for some reason. Weh. I appreciate that, if nothing else, I continuously make really poor decisions outside of boss fights, but the moment that all I have to do is focus on one enemy, it's so much easier. I think boss fights in games in general kind of... They balance themselves out by the nature of routinely make really poor decisions too. I feel like it's a lot easier to focus in on a singular target than it is to have a bunch of little things around me. At least that's how I feel. I think when I can break down an enemy encounter into groups of one, bringing their components down to, okay, just solve each individual problem, it becomes easier. Back when I played Triangle Strategy, that was basically the crux of learning that game, was making sure that I understood each section of the map as its own problem to solve, rather than trying to solve the entire battle strategy as one piece. Because when you take a problem, you break it down into enough smaller components, it becomes a very quick and easy checklist to break down of, okay, here's the pieces that you're working with. Now solve each of them in sequence and you'll be fine. Okay, there's that spot that goes up that I haven't reached. Probably go down there next. I do think I am also of the mind that it's really hard to be good at game design when you don't play a lot of different games. I've put that down a lot, that I believe that a lot of game devs could benefit from playing more games, but you with ADHD thinking of the list of tiny tasks thingy, oh god, they multiplied, now I'll never get them done. I think that's also a fair way to view it. I think my method of viewing it is not always foolproof. I think especially if you get distracted. I can't say that it works for everybody. I wish I could, because then I could hand it off as a, oh yeah, foolproof. It totally works every single time. It's like, no. I think it helps when it comes to strategy, because it means that specifically it helps if you write things down too. I think writing things down also helps a lot, but with strategy games like RPGs and such, it's a lot easier to take your time. With action games, it's a lot harder, but because you don't really have the benefit of being able to stop the game in its tracks entirely all the time. Like, you can pause like that, but it's not like with, when we played Persona 3, for example, it's not like I can sit on my, it's not like in that game where I can sit on my turn and wait and think about what my action's going to be and take my actions in sequence. Actually, same thing with triangle strategy, where you can just take a moment, observe the field, make the best decision possible, then you get to see the consequences of your actions. A bit different, I find. But also very... It's also how I try to approach conversation as best I can. I think I stutter a lot when I'm streaming now because I'm allowing my brain free reign to run as fast as it can. When I first started streaming, I was a lot more hesitant and careful because I was thinking, oh, you should probably stop, don't say ums and uhs. Which I try my best to not do that anyway, but sometimes it is a little tough for me to keep my brain wrapped around. I think I've already done this section, but let me take a gander here. It's those two at the end that I don't really... Ow. I don't think I understand yet. But I try my best to... Okay, there's the part down there we can't go in. Oh, it's a section up top. This one. Hello. What's up here? Oh, I didn't go up here. Okay. I'd have to hazard a guess that there's a reason I never explore this area other than just me forgetting. Then again, it could just be that I forgot. When it comes to game design, I think there are many solutions to the same problem. Some may work better than others, but some games really require making what would be considered the wrong decision at the right time. Sometimes the best game design you can have is a bad game design choice that actually works well for the game that you're building it for. As I was saying earlier about I didn't even think about the fact that I was low on health. Okay, well, that's stupid of me. I was not even thinking about it. Well, that's a bit silly. Man, that is a trip. That is a trip to get back to. Holy crap. Oh well. I made this bed, I lie in it. It's okay. Just make it work. Oh, wrong one. Peculiar. Swear. Every time I look at the map, I have to think critically about where I'm going and how I get there. Okay, this is wrong. But a fair number of problems do become easier once you've cracked down some of it. But with good game design, you might want to choose a thing that works wrong in other cases. Actually, a weird thought I just remembered is some methods of leveling up and older RPG ideas sometimes they work good, they work well and feel modern in a setting that allows them to be 100% themselves, you know, working outside of a context that doesn't aid that design choice. I think some leveling ideas for some video games, or like weapon, I think one of the ones I can think of is weapon durability. In some games, weapon durability is just annoying. In other games, it's extremely helpful for maintaining tension. And I feel like it's, according to game design, weapon durability is wrong. According to conventional ideas as to how to design a game, weapon durability is wrong. But then when you put it in the right game, the right context, it suddenly is, oh, this is the best idea ever. Like, yeah, it's annoying in places, but, oh, it makes me think about the way I have to use my weapons and stuff, and... Good lord. How amazing is it that you can do something wrong and it turns out to be the right answer? But even still, it's not a wrong answer, it's that you found a good place for that answer. Like, that particular game design idea can have a spot in gaming, it's just that you have to find the right fit for those ideas. Ow. Because some games really do actually benefit from it. One of the ones I can think of off the top of my head is Apotheon. It was this Metroidvania based on... The art style is absolutely gorgeous. It was Greek pottery was the art style of choice. And man, pretty game. Very pretty game. But even more than just being pretty, it was also... It also used the weapon durability thing in a way that was also fun. Obviously, the big example would have been, you know, Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, but Apotheon also does it well, where it makes you contemplate, okay, which weapons do I want, am I okay with losing or wielding at this point? And which ones do I really need to save for the next boss fight, right? Yzma's Grove. Did I just not grab whatever this is? Consumed Yzma's Tear. Acid shall be repelled. Swim in acidic waters without coming into any harm. I probably saw this and didn't even get it, did I? My god. Ooh. Hey, what's back here? What's in this funky place? Oh, worm. Hello, buddy. Hmm? Grub friend. Rescued half? Get an update. Let's see. Well, newest book is out. That's under books 1 as the command. New book is out. That's book number 6. Short story collection. Very proud of it. Let's see. What else is new? I'm trying to finish up the first draft of book number 7. I'm hoping it can come out before Christmas. If it doesn't, then, well, you know, whatever. I'm not gonna crunch myself to death trying to get this out before Christmas. I would like it to be out before Christmas, because then people can order it for Christmas and get their favorite readers. Maybe both books, because Green Walker and Pale Gold will be a paired set. You know, it's like 2 books that go together. But, you know, I won't be fussy about it if I have to take it into January. I would prefer it to not be in January, though. Yeah, I have the 6 books up there. I will say, I guess just for all the international, everybody, if you need to, take the book title and the author, put them into your search engine in your region's Amazon, it still works. This is a weird one. I need to pop open KDP really quick, because there is actually something very funny about Amazon, is that if I ever hover over a view on Amazon, it gives me options for let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 different regions, one of them being Canada, but it's 12 different regions that Amazon has the pages for my books. I put up the US versions because that's just where I live, so it works to put them up that way. But for internationals, there are links for it, which is, it's wild because they're print on demand. That's why the prices are static. is that they're print on demand. So if you order a copy, you actually get a copy, like it prints the copy, then sends it to you, like direct. It's very cool. It's actually, like, I can give Amazon grief about many things, which I generally do, but I do like that their independent printing system is very approachable. That is actually really nice. It also means that someone like me can get a book to print without needing to go through publishers. It's just kind of like, don't write something that would get you arrested, and you can put it on Amazon. And that's nice. It's actually kind of cool. It's also deeply surreal. I think I've mentioned before that every time I get a copy of one of my books in print, it feels very strange to hold it in my hands. Because all of my books start their lives as Word documents. I write them in Word and I stare at a computer screen. So when I finally get to hold it in person, very different experience. I feel the same way about when Red Genie got to Steam. Felt the same way, where it's having a Steam page feels weird. The fact that I have a game on Steam is like, oh, wow, okay. Like, that's wild. That feels strange. It's like, that's me. Me. I'm up there. Let's see. Where the heck do I need to go now? I think I got pretty much everything in here, but now that I have the acid, I could go to that one spot in Fungal Waste is now open, basically. Let's see. There's a couple other places I haven't done yet. Still haven't finished the Coliseum of Fools. Related to this one, I get paper copies of my music arrangements and compositions. I definitely understand that feeling. Oh man, because it's surreal. You sit there and you're like, oh, this is something someone's using, and it's printed. It's real. It's very physical. A physical version of the thing you made is. I don't think there's a. I think when it's a little different when it's something that you make physically. You make. If you do painting, when you do that stuff, the art itself is inherently physical. But when you're talking about an art form that has to start its ideas conceptually, it is surreal when it exits that conceptual space and enters, oh, this is very real and hypothetical, and no longer in the space of a what if. Because now it's entered the space of, it's a real object that you can hold and understand. I kind of wish that when I do write music, I kind of wish I wrote the sheet music down, but since I do it all in a digital, like an audio workspace, I do it in a DAW, I almost never actually do sheet music anymore. Which, for my purposes, works well, but it does mean that I don't really have any... I don't share the music in ways that are, like, I have a tab written out for the guitar parts and such. Unless I write a guitar part and then I do, but I don't often get to do that. I usually do orchestra stuff. I should get on that. I could probably stand to actually record some more guitar parts. That'd be fun. Weh. But I feel like when you get seeing musicians, I've known a number of musicians, and that's fair. I do a combo both creation methods, yeah, and I think, and I think both have their, I think all forms of creation have their benefits. I think in all art forms, I think there are a lot of different ways that one can create that can be, they have their pros and cons. Alright, relics of the prize of my profession. I needed to read this really quick. Alright, cool, thanks man. Alright. But I guess I speak specifically on the creation of these things. There is a difference between creation and generation. Something that I think is a worthy exploration, but not one I want to... As much as I love getting rough with the AI crowd, which I will every time I can, but it's not really worth it for me. It's not like it's a fight that I continue quietly, but I don't feel a need to get antagonistic towards them today. I have better things to focus my mind towards, such as where the heck do I go? Ow. But I definitely am of mind that I have my mind, but because generation is simply the act of taking someone else's ability and applying it via a algorithm. It is different than creation, the idea of taking the raw divine, the raw divinity that is nature, and taking what you have and making something of it. And then making something new from that, you know, primordial spot in life. Probably good to practice a little bit on fighting these guys. Whew. Good workout. But it's one of those things that I find it as a merit of a, like, I find merit in using it as a concepting tool. You know, and, oh, I'm going to use this to make a rough draft, an idea. And then from there, take that and say, okay, from this, make something new. Time to make coffee. Ooh. Remember at one point somebody mentioned that I should make more, that it's like they said I should go get a coffee during a stream, and I was just like, I can't go get a coffee during stream. Takes too long to make coffee, and I'm not within immediate distance. But coffee's fantastic. I enjoy my 1 cup a day. I sit and savor it for a while I'm working. Let's see, what am I doing? The question becomes, what do I want to do? Well, we can go to that spot in the Forgotten Crossroad now, which is cool. Add time, good time for me to step away. It's a pretty good time for it. Let's see. Oh, you know what? We have, according to the YouTube method, let's see, past the bench in Howling Cliffs. Yeah, I haven't gone up there yet, so I need to go back up there at some point. Kind of a pain to climb all that way back up, but it is worth it. Let's see. Lower fungal waste. Did I get everything in there? Thought I did. Just about. Okay. Skipped boss fights, Ancient Basin. There's a boss fight in the Ancient Basin I apparently missed. Which makes sense, but I don't know. Oh, it's that. It's either that one or there's one over there that I missed. Let's see. Soul Tyrant still needs to get done, but I think I want another nail upgrade before I go to do that. Various false walls, breakable floors. Yeah, there's a bunch I missed. Okay. Lower bench area, Kingdom's Edge. Lower bench? Oh, that one. Oh, that one. I think, yeah, past the... It's the one below the shell. Okay. Interesting. I'm trying to look at the map and decide where to go next from here. Let's see. Green Path. Is there something I really missed in Green Path? Is there more I missed? Oh, there's one over there that I missed. Okay. Well, if I go to the Green Path section, that's a bench that I can go down, do the exploration, go back up to Howling Mines. So that would be worth it. Okay. That's worth it to me. Green Path. Yeah, we can start from here and then... I think it's just because the pathway to... The pathway to some of the other areas... Oh, there's also an area down there I haven't done yet, huh? A little awkward, huh? Tough time to have a lot of options, huh? Tough time to have options. We'll just try to go through here quick then. Let's see. Oop. I do appreciate this game's... The sense of exploration is always present. I definitely think this game would be less enjoyable if the constant wellspring of things to check out wasn't strong. I think the fact this game offers so much to check out really helps it out. Oops, excuse me. Aw, I hate fighting these little dudes. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve getting knocked out like that. Let's see here. I probably didn't check this place out because it looks hostile. I was correct. Huh, that was easy. Thorns of Agony. What does that do? Senses the pain of the bear and lashes out the world around them. When taking damage, sprout thorny vines that damage nearby foes. Not too bad. I like that. That's pretty cool. Don't know if I'll use it, but it's pretty cool. Okay, so that's a charm I was missing. Not really something I needed, but it's now that the mystery is quelled. Don't need to return here. Okay, so now the question is, do I want to go to the... Well, the Howling Cliffs will be a one-time trip, so I can go back up there. That'd be okay. I think I'll just go back the way I came, then. Pretty easy. Yeah, pretty easy. I think music also... I think music and sound are a necessary part for good To me, I think good games and good... I think good movies also. I think good sound design and music is not just music, but understanding sound design, you know? I think good audio is necessary for multidisciplinary storytelling like this. Nothing quite... I feel like of all things, a good motif, you know, a good repeated idea that rings throughout a story when you're talking about, you know, games or movies. Oh, good. You could get some really good mileage out of just like a simple little, like a simple melody given to a character, you know? Give a character a theme song, you know? Give them, not just a theme song per se, but like give them a motif, something that repeats throughout the orchestra when a character shows up. Because it reminds you that that character is coming, you know? Like, I feel like Darth Vader has one. In games, I can think of, like... There's a couple of characters in different games that have... I think Octopath Traveler makes a great job of doing that sort of thing. Final Fantasy also has a bunch of character themes that, like, show up, like, you know, musical ideas associated with a character. I think those sorts of ideas can be really strong when used effectively for storytelling in a game. Even if your game doesn't really have a central character, you know, even just giving a place an identity is really cool. Ow. Actually, the one I can think of a lot is Dark Souls 1's Gwyn. The fact that anytime somebody hears the freaking piano and they know who that is, powerful. Beyond powerful. It's like... That's the sort of storytelling that some people dream of being able to do. Of being able to have that resonate so strongly within somebody. It's like, oh yeah, cool, I played this piano part and suddenly everybody knows who this is. Actually, I think the one I can think of off the top of my head right away is Cynthia. You know, Cynthia from Pokemon. I feel like that's the one that my brain jumped to first. There's like hundreds of examples, but Cynthia's piano, like Cynthia's approaching theme. There's a whole generation of kids that all they have to do is hear that particular song, and they're immediately in like a panic state. You know, you can immediately go, "Hey, by the way, you're not winning this one, pal." Like, I remember Pokemon Legends did this one particularly well, and it's like even I was just like, oh no, just sitting there, because you know, your brain is hardwired to think, oh yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's like, oh, this fight, I got this. And then you hear the piano and you go, oh. Uh-oh. Your brain because your brain is primed. I feel like as much as our eyes are capable of reacting to things very quickly, the average human eye can detect motion. I believe the average is still a quarter of a second, and a quarter of a second to physically react. That's about the, you know, speed of light, really, for us. Speed, like, our fastest reactions can be, you know, I think like a half second is about like, that's about average baseline for humans. It's funny because I feel like sound is far faster, despite not being the speed of light. I feel like when we hear something, it is far more... It's far more direct a response in our brain when we hear something versus when we see it. Because sometimes when we see something, we have to internalize it. We have to understand it. But when you're talking about... You're talking about how somebody... Let's see. It said that howling beyond the bench I needed to explore, but I don't see where I need to go here. Unless I'm mistaken. Past the bench, howling cliffs. Okay, that must mean I must be in this building then. Oh, yep, doorway. I saw this doorway too. Oh, good morning. Yeah, Master Motto. Oh, well, the aura of fierce warriors. I'm surprised you found your sanctuary at the top of this world. I doubt you've endured many trials and overcome many foes in your quest to find me. No, don't speak a word. Nail Master Motto, who taught the art of the nail, shall hereby accept you as my pupil. Let us begin the lesson immediately. Yeah, sure, I'll learn the master's nail art. Oh! My mastered Cyclone Slash. Hold X. We'll use the button while holding up or down to perform Cyclone Slash. My form, exquisite. Now I know how my own master felt when he passed down his teachings to us. But we don't think me too forward to say I consider you to be my child. Yes. When I saw you perform my nail art, a bond formed between us. You honor me beyond words, my people. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, me boy. Thank you, master. I will take this lesson. I should probably learn this. Whee! Now then. Okay, so if I hold nothing, I get the big slash. If I hold up or down, I get the cyclone. Very cool. How powerful is it? Should probably test it. Should probably test it on an enemy that's a bit stronger than one swing, but good to see that that's probably going to help. I don't know how I'm going to use it, but I'll use it. Whee! Down I go. Alright, well, we're back in Dirtmouth now, so we can... I don't know. I guess I'll go see if I'll see if the shopkeeper has anything new. I'll check the map maker. Nope, nothing. Okay. Well, have fun with that, Dash. Or Sly. That's Sly. Dash is someone else. Go talk to the map maker lady. Oh, Cornifer's done. Already bought so much. Cleaned us out. Oh, Cornifer's actually done. Oh, cool. I bought all of his maps, so we're just done. Oh. Very cool. Okay. Well, now I really have to think, because let's look at what we got. Let's see what we have left now. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Oh, there's no bench here. Oh, let's see. I have to take a gander at what's left then, huh? We still need to do the Soul Tyrant is gonna bother me, but we don't really have a means to fight him yet, so not really one I can worry about. Ancient Basin. Boss fight in the Ancient Basin? I don't remember missing that one, I don't think. I'm guessing it's the symbol over there, if I had to theorize. Still have to do this stuff at the bottom of Kingdom's Edge. Oh, yes, this one. Let's see. How do I want to get there, though, is the question. City of Tears. If I could open that door, that would be nice. What's that? So what's the deal with that elevator? I'll go back to the... I think that one's the... I think that one's the city storerooms. I'll go there first, because that one seems like a... Seems like I need to check this out. I don't remember what's wrong or right there, maybe? I do not remember. I went the right way. Okay, cool. I was thinking, did I go the right way or am I going a little nuts? Yep, there it is. Okay. Let's see if we can't figure that out, shall we? Oh, wait. Bench. Bench. There we go. All right. I was talking earlier about specifically game design and gameplay. You know, the difference between the rules and systems of a game and the interactions that one has with them. I feel like that it's that specific space where player meets game is where you get the emergence, the really fun emergent storytelling of... The heck is this? Toll machine. Oh, sure. I think that's where you get... That's where I think the greatest fun of live streaming comes in. You know, the ideas alone of a developer giving a playground for stories to be made. And it definitely seems like video games offer a great way for players to explore and appreciate and make their own stories, because when you play a game, you end up making your own story every time. It's really freaking cool. It's that sort of story that only comes up when you yourself do something in a game. So you don't really get that from a book or a movie where the story is preordained. The fact that us as players end up creating something new, even if the story itself of the game is, you know, set. Even if the story of a game is set, our unique journey through it is what makes it so special to us. Definitely, I think why some games attract more players is that there's more room for a player to do that, to see themselves in. Not every game lets you do that. I don't think every game has the same wiggle room. Some games are just a prescribed story, but others are all about that adventure. Okay, so we can't go this way out to... We can't, that way is just categorically blocked from the fungal wastes. So what I could do is go back up to the Forgotten Crossroads train station. So I need to go back up there, because now that I have the ability to go through acid, I can go up there. Might as well get that cleared out, because I don't really know what's up there. I could also take the long way and just walk. Yeah, that would be fine. It's not really a problem. I will say that this game is definitely... I've had the temptation at times to... I have been tempted recently to just go get that... Because now that I have that last boss available, I have no... If I have no further impetus to continue, I could just go deal with that. Go fight that last boss, and then go to wherever the... Go to wherever the next... You know, go to where the end is. Go to the cave, and that's it. But some part of me feels like I wouldn't be personally satisfied with that being the end of the journey, but... I don't know. I'm not sure anymore, because... It's kind of like, on the one hand, I could very easily see myself... Okay, also, yeah, this path sucks. I'm gonna go back. I'll just take the other way back. But I could see myself very easily saying, well, the end is right there. I could very easily just go and knock out the... I could knock out the last boss, and then from there I can wait. Might be better for me, all things considered. Might also elucidate some other pieces of the game that I don't know yet. But I don't know. I'm not very certain on that motion. It certainly feels like I'm not very certain where I want to be anymore in this game. Because it definitely seems like I don't understand enough. I guess that would be the way I'd put it. I don't think I understand enough to be able to... I don't think I understand enough to be able to say definitively, I know what I'm doing and I know what I want to do to finish the game. Hornet said as much that, okay, there's a harder path to take to, you know, cure Hallownest, but I don't... And maybe it's just me being where I am in the game, where I, like, my specific pathway... I went to the wrong place, didn't I? I did. It's Queen Station. I need to go to Queen Station. But I don't really know. I don't quite understand my impetus. Both my own desires, you know, outside the game, and my desire and the desire in the game. And maybe I don't need that. Maybe it's been a bit. Maybe it's, you know, the journey precludes a need for purpose, but. And that I give it purpose retroactively, but I don't know. I don't know about that. Because it definitely feels like I just missed it. Like something I didn't understand, I don't understand, is making this journey sort of like I climbed a mountain, but for what purpose? And my hope has always been that I'll figure it out on the road, right? Like, okay, maybe something is you have to get started on the journey before its meaning is understood to you. Like, you know, you take on a task, and some tasks you really don't, you know, you don't really understand why this particular hardship had to happen. Why did this particular event need to happen in this time in like a person's life? And this one I don't have an answer for yet. I wish I did, because I feel like by having an answer, maybe not the answer, but an answer would help. I'm not sure. Coffee. Hey, coffee acquired. Very good. Yeah, I'm just thinking about the day can begin. Some days don't truly start until the coffee's poured, eh? There we go. Alright, now I can go in here and see what's in here. I feel like with this game, the greater mystery has always been what, you know, like what happened to Hallownest, but even then, the simple answer of it collapsed, do I need more than that, is the question. That's my big question, is do I need more than simply understanding? Oh, this is the other side of this. Okay, well, that's less helpful. Whoa. How did I do that? Cool. Oh. Essence tree. Okay. Yeet. Alright, then. A platforming challenge, then. I guess I just, maybe I'm thinking too deep about it, that maybe because not every game really needs more, right? I don't think every game needs a big deep answer as to why I'm here. This game has definitely been it has certainly been the case that it has been the most patient with giving payoffs. Because I think modern game design, one thing that both is, you know, good and kind of frustrating is that a lot of gamers and also, you know, general storytelling conventions demand that at the very minimum, even if you're not going to give like all of the answers, giving an answer once in a while is good. It's well and good and key to keeping a player engaged. You know, giving them those little victories, right? I feel like giving a player something, you know, those little snippets, those little hints towards what is and what will be, is kind of key to keeping a player in. Like, it is insanely... I think it's actually quite difficult to, at times, keep a player in. It is insanely hard. I think keeping a player invested and in your story can be tough. But doing so... I think stuff like this can be very hit or miss. You know, the implied storytelling, you know, environmental storytelling, the very nature of giving implications. Because for some players, it's going to work wonders, because it gets them theorizing, it gets them thinking. It's very quick, easy. Okay, now the player is going to be roped in on wanting to solve this mystery and getting all the pieces they can get so that they can try and piece the puzzle together. But for others, it might be very frustrating that there's not a definitive, okay, here's what you need to think. Ow. And it's not like I need to be told what to think. It's more a, well, what's the hubbub, right? What's the deal? Because sometimes it's just nice to have some understanding of what's happening. Ow. Why did I even come through there? I didn't even need anything up there. How did I do this? Okay, well, what really sucks is now if I get hit at all, I just die. So I need to get back out of here. Or at least find an enemy I can slap. And then I can continue my adventure. I definitely need to find a bench because I know I'm far away from the nearest one. I should probably get out of here. Man, hope I can find a bench over here. Let's see. Man, there is just no benches, huh? Uh-oh, gamers. Ooh. Oh, we're good. That scared the crap out of me. It's just, okay, yeah, I'm sure this won't be a problem. Okay. Guessing this was the intended place you're supposed to learn about these eggs. This is definitely a much easier place to understand the nature of these eggs. The desearing eggs are far more understandable here. Let's see, is there a bench nearby? You know what, there's probably one outside the teacher's archives. I can almost guarantee that if there's gonna be a bench, it's gonna be near the archives. Because they'd want I would guess that there'd be a checkpoint near the boss fight. I don't think the game devs would be that cruel as to not give you one. They could be. I'd be a little confused, but I don't think they would. The game design of this space has taught me what to expect. Part of storytelling too, and it's also true in game design, is setting up expectations. And this starts long before the player even loads up the game. Is that you have to establish a set of expectations as to what adventure your players are going to go through. What sort of things can they expect to see on their journey. I don't think blindsiding a player with, you know, surprise existential horror You know, like, in the sense of, I don't think it's fair to have a player be like, oh, this game looks really sweet and cuddly, and I'm not coming into this with the expectation that I'm going to, you know, see some really heinous stuff. Hello, who are you? That's right, I forgot about you. This game just abounds of surprises, building on top of an acid lake. Despite this, I can't help but feel familiarity. Something stirs in my mind, though I can't yet tell what. Thought my lust for discovery that led me here, but now it seems something else. This building beckons me. That's not ominous. Is there a bench? Do you see this guy? Oh. Maybe there is one down here. I saw the sign, but where? Or is it just close to here? Ah, that's right, Queen Station. Okay, I'm gonna go sit at the bench to update my map. Oh, wrong person. Hello. Place must have been once quite the hub. Neither place seems particularly welcoming to some of my little treats last. I think I'll stay right here. Okay. You know, I still don't understand that creature, but okay. Okay. Go back up to Fog Canyon. I think I'll just go play ball with the boss fight. At this point, I'm not really sure what else to do. I think just going and playing ball with a fun boss fight will be good. Definitely will help get my energy going. It isn't really worth it to wait on this stuff anyway. I think this game definitely revels more. It revels more in its gameplay and the power in the combat systems and those sorts of things and the exploration than I think it gets out of having a story that is nebulous, you know, mysterious. At least that's how I feel. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But I don't know if you can be wrong about something subjective. Oh, there is a bench here. Very cool. I was correct that there was a bench here. This area has no map, huh? This place kind of reminds me a little bit of a Metroid area. Just only a little bit, though. Maybe it's just the steampunky area. I don't know. Oh, big jellyfish. Okay. Umu. Oh, okay. Intriguing. Ow. Oh, that trace is after me. Okay, got it. Ow. Okay, so the dive kick is not working. No good. Oh. Nail boy, thank you. Ow. Oh, jeez. Okay. I will say, as a boss design, not really pushing my brain, but I think some of that's just because, okay, waiting for him to be opened up by a friendly is just like, okay, it's just a patience game rather than... Not really the same as other boss fights, yeah. Uh-oh. I do need to heal, though. Either way, I need to heal, but... Not really, actually, huh? Ow. Well, no, I should. Ow. Okay, well, that's fine. +1 is good. We'll take that. Ow. This boss fight definitely confuses. I'm not real. I guess I'm just not really into the boss fight where you just wait. You're just waiting around, sort of thing. Because this is really just me having to wait for him to be open. Which means we have to take additional time, because it's not really anything I can do to speed this up, it doesn't seem. Ow. Yeah, because... Okay, dead. I don't think Umu's going into memorable fights for me. That one was just kind of Not bad, though. Not bad. I like the presentation more. Like, this whole area's presentation. I like this a lot more than I do the boss fight. Because this whole area looks awesome, but I'm not really... Wasn't really jiving with the enemy. The enemy itself was just kind of, oh, yeah, it's cool. You know, it's neat. I don't know, big jellyfish doesn't really have the... Oh, hello, what's this? Tank full of charged lumaflies. Okay. So what's the hubbub? What's the business? I see a big chamber. Can I get charged with electricity? Oh. Well, someone was doing unethical experiments in this place. Oh, I understand. Dream nail. I can understand that. What the? Something glows within the tank. Yes, let me... Oh, okay. Listen. Did she call you too then? I realized no coincidence we arrived together. Much of my memory is blank, this place I recall. Within these chambers, the teacher sought to store the kingdom's knowledge, and at its core she stored herself. To save Hallownest, the teacher willingly became a seal, but upon herself, she enacted an additional protection. What else happening played a part in that feat. She called me here to reverse that protection, all in aid of you. Oh! Hello. Oh, this is... Oh, that's right. This is just the third enemy. This is just the third person. Hello, lady. There we go. Absorbed. I am but a vessel that turns the spirits of the damned into life, I guess. Teacher. Alright, so that's all three of them done. Destroy Monomon the teacher. So now the Desiring egg is open. Egg is open. Hello, buddy. Hello, my friend. Madam's life is extinguished, and with it her seal breaks. It's a heavy thing you attempt, but I've seen your prowess up close, and she too believed you capable. Be on your journey then, and allow me rest of time. With the deed complete, I begin to feel my age. Okay. I'll see you later, bud. I have places to be. Though those places, I'm not really sure where they are, but... King Light, M growth, in kind, flow, all thinkin' field. Old light, okay. Okay. I don't understand, but I do see. My eyes behold. My brain tries. You know, I will say, the fact this entire building pulses with energy is a little concerning, but... It's fine. Definitely a bit more necessary to defeat the enemies here than it is... Like, on the way up, it's a little bit more necessary to deal with than on the way in. Let's see. Now where do I go? I feel like Umu is supposed to be a lot harder. I don't know, that one... It's also kind of thinking that there was going to be a dream fight, like an actual fight up here, but whatever. Well, now what do I do? Let's see. Well, all right. You know what? Actually, we haven't even come close to finishing Queen's Garden, so I could just go back there and see what's up. Maybe. If there's a train station up there, that would probably be the best case scenario. Then would be to check out Queen's Garden and see if there's actually something big. Ow. I don't know why, just getting hit like that is always a little funny. We'll go via the overgrown mound. That seems easier. No sense in risking. Now that I can swim through acid, I really don't have to worry about some of these problems. Not all of them are immune, but definitely makes the job easier. Now I could just go under for some of them. I feel bad having to check the map all the time. I feel like at this point, though, I've appreciated this game on its gameplay merits. And the ability to really learn and understand the rules and systems. I do think the interactions between player and game are really fun in this one. There are times where I kind of feel a bit underwhelmed. But the feeling of discovery doesn't really go away. I think adventure being the core of this game's aspects is necessary to its continued effectiveness. I am being a bit of a nerd right now about this, but I think this game kind of requires you to be a little bit more. You have to really place the initiative on being the one to push things forward, both narratively and mechanically. I do think the art style of this game definitely does a great amount of the lifting, the heavy lifting, for this one. Okay, wait a minute. Queen's Garden. Ah, you know what? That makes sense. Okay. So that shortcut needs to be opened. Forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, that one's my bad. I forgot. I think this game also is a bit more. Thinking about the the modern gaming audience, I think there is something to be said about games that are a little bit tougher if you ever forget things. It's like if you're ever bad about remembering things, I feel like some games are better than others for that. I really want to see if I can get the system to work properly in an RPG Maker game. I like the idea of in Dragon Quest XI. Dragon Quest XI did this in the best way that I've seen so far. Is the way that game handles. It does this thing called the story so far. I actually aped it for my D&D campaign because it works so well. Is just having a summary of what you did in the last game. Other games have done it as well, but Dragon Quest XI really did a good job of making sure that every time you loaded the game, you remembered the very important details about your story. Like, up to that point. You know, the stuff you did last time that you played. And usually I try to do that when I'm streaming. I try to do it myself because I think it's a good brain exercise for me to have to recall how things went last time. Okay, why is my brain... Okay. Let's go to the bottom. But I really liked when I was playing Dragon Quest XI that it would do that. It would say, oh yeah, here's what you did last time. Because it's a fun system. I actually remember think it's funny that the other game that I can think of that does that, that consistently actually worked pretty well, was Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, which I didn't really remember they did that, and then they took out that feature for later Pokemon games. And some Pokemon games kept it in different ways. The journal system that you had in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, which I imagine that when I mentioned it, some people listening in were thinking, wait, oh yeah, the journal system in Diamond and Pearl. Because, man, how many people actually remember, how many people actively used it is the real question, right? But that sort of stuff is super helpful. You know, things that allow you to remind a player where they were and what they were doing. Very, very helpful. I don't think you don't include a system like that if you're not thinking of the player. And that comes back to, again, we were talking about gameplay and game mechanics, is that I don't think you get good gameplay from a game that isn't thinking about, from game designers that don't think about the players. And because there were many times I was working with developers and designers in my college space that I had to kind of remind them that, hey, you know, this needs to play well too. It's pretty easy to design something that I understand. That's easy. If I design a set of rules and ideas that I definitely understand, that's easy. But making something that can be picked up and understood by a lot of different people and be enjoyed by other people, much more a task overall. But some designers weren't thinking about the audience, they were thinking about people like them. Which, if you're a game designer designing games for other game designers, you're not really designing games, you're designing thought pieces. It's like when you watch scientists make their theses, and they're not meant to be read by other people. They're not meant to be read by the layman. They're meant to be read by other scientists, so scientists can clap and say, yes, you have proven that the Flunko does go in the Blorbus. Like, okay. Good for you. That is fantastic work. But if your job is something that is meant to be making things for other people's use and function and ideas, it's a little bit hard to live with that, you know? Okay, these guys are here. Wait. How come it says these connect? Why does it say that these connect if they don't? If they don't connect. Okay, wait. So... okay, do these actually not connect, or am I losing my mind? Because it says right there that they connect. So how does one... yeah, they connect. So how does one go through there? Because I can't go through any of the other sections yet. And there isn't another way forward because I can't go up that way. I can't go through that wall. At least I don't think I can. Because I tried to and it doesn't... because am I losing my mind? Am I going crazy? I feel like I just don't understand this area fundamentally. Or I'm just not seeing something that I need to see and I'm being very stupid about this. I do not understand. All I can do is apologize for my inability to read. And apparently that I fell into a hole. The squishing in that room was terrible. Yeah. Yeah, it was. That's my bad. Wait, what's up there? Okay, wait. There's a pathway up there that I don't recognize. At least my brain isn't internalizing. Where does this go, then? Then where is this? I don't like visceral noises. I can understand that. I feel like some noises just aren't... I guess it's meant to be unsettling, though. Yeah, I don't really get why they turned into orange, but... I don't really... I guess this is another piece of the game. The puzzle I have not yet found is... I don't... Because it's like, the sound design is unsettling, and the... You know, I think the context of, okay, yeah, this dude turned into orange for some reason. I'm guessing that this fungal infection is spreading. If I had to guess. But I don't really... I don't think I quite understand enough. I feel like I haven't understood enough yet of this game and the world it's created in ways that allow me to actually coherently understand what's going on. Or at least get in. Like, getting into it, too. Hello. I see you're able to help your friends, so you're not hungry anymore. It's quite the appetite. I'm impressed. We must move on. Oh, excuse me. I will say, though, now that the egg is cracked, basically, if I want to, I can end the game. From what I understand, I could just go and end the game. If the mystery no longer satisfies, I can go forth and go to the egg and see what happens. I don't think that's the right choice, though. At least in my mind, I don't think that's the choice I want to make, but... I also don't know. It's like, what stops me? What seizes my hand, right? Theoretically, all I have to do is go back up to... If I'm understanding properly, all I really have to do is go up to Forgotten Crossroads, and that's it. Like, I just go up there and I do the thing and I'm done. I think. If I'm not mistaken, that's all that's left, is go up there and do that. You know what? I'm gonna go see what's up. I'm curious. At this point, I'm just curious. And if the game says, oh yeah, you can't go back from this point, then that's gonna suck. But I'm gonna go find out. I'm gonna go find out. Hello. Hope you aren't too disappointed by our little town. Yeah. Alright, well thanks, old man. I'm gonna go. Yeah, very viscous here. Really. I'm gonna go look. Orange. Okay. I wonder what's in here. Okay. Inspect. Vessel. Though bound, you shall know the state of the world. Hallownest will be whole again. Completion percentage viewable in inventory. Oh. Okay. Completion percentage. Inventory. Completion 71%. Okay. So... So I'm guessing that the recommendation is to 100% the game and then come back here. That's what I'm guessing. Which I don't really know how to feel about that, and now that the game actually outright says that I need to go do it. Just odd, I suppose. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Something about this just feels strange. To be directly told that it'd be better to do this, but... Whatever, I could do that. Tough thing is, what else is there to do? I feel like that's the piece of the puzzle that I have yet to really grasp all the way. But maybe it is. Maybe it is just that I don't understand. Maybe I'm not meant to understand. Maybe I'm just supposed to know. Whatever. Okay, well, I think I know where to go next, maybe? I do need to find, of all things, I need to find... Oh, what's this? Hallownest seal. Oh, cool. Of all things, though, I need to find a... I need to find another... And there's a couple things I need to find, but one of them is I need to find a... I need to find the rest of the pale ore. The pale ore would probably be the big one. I think having the upgrades would be nice. Just reminded me that I haven't actually gone and spoken to that one little dude in a while. The one that was mining. I don't even know where they ended up. Maybe I should go back down and check on them. Because I haven't actually spoken to them since, I think, like 3 or 4 streams ago, maybe? Maybe? Solid maybe? I don't know. Hmm. Hmm. Well, we'll have to take a look and see. I think this game also, it's interesting that the game doesn't really offer much in the terms of... Beyond choosing whether or not to engage with the last parts of the game, there aren't really any choices, really. Much of the game's agency is based on the order you're doing things, not really the things you do. Curious. It's a curious thing, really. Ow. I guess the other thing I don't know is where else... Where else haven't I been in here? There's 2 spots that aren't really spots to explore. And there's the 2 on that side to the crossroad. Hmm. This game is definitely built on the ideas of knowledge being a separating factor, but I haven't understood as much as I wish I did. Because there's a difference between simply knowing a fact and understanding a fact. Understanding something has a different connotation than simple knowing. Because knowing things comes from the space of just, okay, you know, blanket fact knowledge, right? But understanding is, okay, but what does that knowledge, what does this knowledge mean and what does it do in this context? What does the knowing do for you? Because simply knowing how to fix a car doesn't mean that you understand how to fix a car. Knowing a bunch of facts of this is good game design, this is bad game design doesn't make a better game. What happened? I guess the toughest thing for me is going to be if I missed something, if I missed anything that is not directly and overtly placed upon the map, then it'll be much harder for me to find than anything else in this game. I think if there is a piece of this puzzle that I don't have, or if there's something that I don't know where it is, it's gonna be a lot harder to find in this context. Okay, in any case, I should probably go back to the train station so I can find my way back to someplace. Ow. Ow. Wrong exit. Again, it feels like I'm hunting down threads that mechanically benefit me, but they don't really change what I've done. The Abyss. I don't know if there's anything more to do in the Abyss, but there might be. There's a boss fight in Ancient Basin I missed. I know that much. Oh, you know what? Maybe with the King's Brand, maybe I can access that boss now? Maybe? I'll go to the Palace Grounds and see. I'll go take a look. No sense in not checking. Need some water. Oh, you know what? I should sit at the bench. Where's bench? There is no bench here. No, there is. Where's the bench? Here it is. Still not able to touch it. Well, in that case, that means it must be... I would guess then that must mean that I need an upgrade to the Dream Nail. Which I don't really... I know that she said 700 would get me the next upgrade, but... okay. I could go to King Station, maybe. Maybe I could go to King Station. Oh, there's a spot in Greenpath I haven't done yet. Okay. I could also try the Coliseum again. I could just go try the Coliseum. I'll swap out my equipment. You know what? Sure. I can equip some new charms and just try and finish it. Not really a reason not to. I can just... As long as I have the means to... I think as long as I have the means to try, there's no reason not to. I did pretty well the last time we tried it. I just needed to practice a little more. So we can go try that. If nothing else, there's not really anywhere worse we can be right now. And the Coliseum of Fools needs to be done anyway, so there's nothing really... No real reason not to try it. Am I going crazy? Ow. It's like I saw the doorway in and out, and I just didn't even internalize where it is. And of course there's this freaking door. How does one open this door? I'll have to come back to that. I do wonder about... Now I'm kind of wondering about how this game is going to end. With how this is set up. So it feels like the game really wants Hallownest to be whole again, but what does that even mean? Was it ever full in the first place? Was it ever whole? Was it really ever together? It seems like this place is built on systemic problems anyway. Like, yes, we are going to have the rich and the wealthy, and they will definitely not have issues. Even then, it doesn't even seem like wealth really matters in this world. There's all these rich and fine things, but then what do they even do for you? Like, what does it even matter if you have money if it's worthless to the space itself? So I don't know. I don't really... I have not yet come to understand those pieces of the world that I need to. Alright, let's go sit at the bench. We'll change our equipment really quick because we can. We're already charged on soul, so no worries there. Okay, let's see. Take off the compass. Let's see, soul. I've been told the soul catcher isn't very good, but I guess the question becomes, what would I want to wear? Shaman's. Oh, I could wear the shaman stone. Yeah, might as well. Shaman stone's pretty good. Shaman stone is pretty solid. The problem now is that I have to remember to use my spells more often. And I think if I really needed a tech option, I could use the... I could probably use the thorns if I wanted, but I don't think those will be particularly helpful, all things considered. You know, we were talking earlier about how different co-op games feel, and I kind of just recalled the way that Cuphead feels, because playing Cuphead by yourself feels really good, but playing with 2 players also feels really good. Let's send my boy back. I've been keeping him up for a while, huh? But when you play Cuphead, it's like, okay, the health increases, the balance is a little different, but the boss fight is generally the same. It's just that the 2 of you have to work together to deal with it. Which brings a very different sort of idea to how boss fights play and how they're balanced out. Ow, I jumped right into him. Wow, that was very silly. Ow. Okay, I should probably heal up while I have a chance. Wait. Ow. Ow. Stare at the enemy and then just get hit in the forehead. Uh-oh. That. It's not like there's a whole lot more going on in this particular stage, but... I'm definitely not playing my best right now. I'm not locked in. Truly not locked in the slightest. Ow. God, lock in, ODaM. ODaM, please. I need to lock in. For the honor of the app. For the honor of the library, I need to lock in. I need to lock in, please. Oh, brother. That was a rough one. Why am I filling this up if I am... Yeah, whatever. You know what? It's fine. Meh, whatever. Time to try again. And this is, in the grand scheme of things, this is not a long fight by any stretch. The number of the amount of time it actually takes to do this stuff is not that long as a singular fight. It is not nearly that long. However, it's all of the components in sequence that seems to be my problem. Ow. certainly isn't helping that I'm being woefully too reckless with my own HP at this point. Ow. Yeah, I'm being way too reckless. I'm noticing it more now that it's just, I am being painfully uncareful. Magic kind of, it's weird. I don't know why I'm being so reckless now. I almost wonder if it's because I just am thinking, oh yeah, I'll be back here again anyway, so at this point it's just me trying to get a feel for what the enemies can do. But that's not a good answer either. Genuinely. I don't think that's a good answer. I don't even think it's the right answer. I don't even think it's correct. Yeah, I don't think it's correct. I don't think that's why I'm acting like this. I almost wonder if I try too hard. Am I worried that I'm going to get that I might end up burning this challenge out too early? Like, am I worried that I could end up finishing this too quickly and I'll lose the challenge? That seems like a silly reason to not just go all out from the beginning. I don't know. Oh, jeez. Okay, that is scary. Problematic, but not too bad. Oh, these guys again. Ow. Gotta remember to use my spells. What? Oh, I knocked myself into the wall by hitting the wall. Oops. I hit the door and I knocked myself into the enemy. Oh, that's fun. Oh, oh, that's right. I remember this section now. Whew, there we go. Okay, not bad. A little bit worse. Four, five. Oh god. Ah. Whew. Ow. Oh, brother. That's... Oh. Nope. Nope. I should have jumped. Oh, boy. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough one for me. I do think that having the... Oops. I do think having the Shaman Stone is going to help in the long run. I think having the ability to have stronger spells that cost less will be nice, but I wonder if it'll be the right choice for me in the end. Because I generally focus on the nail more than I do magic. Do I have anything that boosts the power of my nail in general? No, not really. Okay. If I had a charm that boosts damage, I imagine there is one. I don't think that there wouldn't be, but I would reckon that that would be my favorite one, because I prefer use of the nail more than magic. But, I just remembered too, with the Cyclone Slash, I could have handled that fight a lot better by just spamming the Cyclone Slash. Actually, the two slash abilities in general I should be using more often, because they definitely do more damage than anything else I do. To test the theory. Oh, proving my point already. Ow. Whew. Okay, doing good. Doing good. Feeling better. Starting feeling a lot better about my odds. The problem is that the charge attacks really suck, because if you get hit while you're charging, then you lose all of your built-up time in charge. Ow. Which does mean that if I screw up, then I just lose a bunch of time and energy. Okay, actually, learning that those can knock out in one hit with the Great Slash is huge. Learning that that actually works is huge. Ow. Oh no. I was not even thinking about that until after it went off. Yeah, I'm being way too... Oh, jeez. Being lazy. I'm understanding what I'm doing wrong, and I'm just not... I'm not even thinking about what the knowledge I gain each run. It's like, mentally, I just go, oh yeah, makes sense. And that's just it. The iterative process ends there. I think in some ways, just taking enemies... these enemies and their orientations alone aren't... It's not making my brain go. I don't know what it is. I'm trying to get my brain to go, you know, to start doing its problem-solving process, but I'm just not getting there. I don't know why, though. It doesn't really make any logical sense. It's not like the problem isn't still there. Just making my brain go, oh yeah, you should probably do something about it. These enemies are a little tough. You should probably do something about it, you know? Okay. I'm getting better. I'm understanding their patterns a little better. At the very minimum, I'm at least moving on their patterns a little better. For sure. I think moving on their patterns is more important than knowing them. It's a difference, again, between knowing and understanding. Like, I know these guys' attack patterns very well, but actually putting that hypothetical knowledge to practical use is where my brain seems to not be liking me right now. Not really sure why, though. This stuff isn't really getting my brain running. Something about this particular set of problems isn't getting my brain to go, oh yeah, let's start solving. Let's start working. Start cooking. Something about this isn't working. Oh geez. That's right. Ow. Something about, I guess it's just this particular enemy suite, maybe? I don't know. Something about these enemies doesn't really get my brain sorted. It's like some enemy types really make me go, oh yeah, this is, like, my brain is really cooking on what I wanted, how to beat these guys. With these, it's just, oh yeah, just hit them harder. Just hit them before they hit you. It's easy. Just be better, forehead. I feel like when a game says get good, I don't know, I just kind of, I understand. You know, just kind of nod an affirmation that, yes, I understand. Okay. At least I know that these guys go down in a single hit with that. Ow. Ow. Back here, you little nerd. Ow. Never mind. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna take some time and heal. Perish, I suppose. Oh, hi. What in the Sam Hill is this? Ow. Oh jeez, I'm swinging wildly at this point. I need to be a little bit more careful. Oh, good. Oh, good. Victory acquired. Oh god. I would really like to get rid of that projectile spammer. Okay, there we go. Whew. Oh, that's a mantis. Mantis. Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. Oh, that's funny. Oh, jeez. Oh my. Okay, I was not focused enough to be ready for a new enemy type. Okay. I feel like the boredom though with this is that it can be a bit repetitious at times. You know, you just kind of the repetition can be a bit frustration. Wow, my brain is really cooking today. My sleep schedule has been really off. I probably being a little harsh on myself for thinking I should be just working at 100% today. I like 85. I'm not sure what it is. Just not. It's a bit frustrating at times to be stuck doing the same part of the fight over and over. Because this is really just learning a sequence of battles in a row and then mastering how to transition from one to the next without losing. And that's fine, but... And it really sucks when you accidentally step too close to an enemy and just do that. Jeez, man. Yeah, my lack of regard for my own hits. Yeah, I definitely am not playing at my best right now. Which is weird, because I was looking at, like, the earlier boss fights. Totally fine. You know, cooking. Doing pretty solid. The Colosseum, I think it's coming back to that, my muscle memory with most enemy types in this game, if they're not a boss fight, I don't have the muscle memory associated to actually take it seriously. Like, my brain looks at these guys and says, oh yeah, they're not that big a deal. Rather than, hey, you should probably worry about this. You have to maintain yourself in this whole arena. But instead, I'm just focused on... I'm just like, oh, whatever. Because they're not... It's just a collage of normal enemies, so I'm not... It's not triggering that same response in my head, the stress response of, okay, do your best, that a boss fight makes me think. Like, these particular fights aren't really inspiring my brain to go work on it. Because I know these enemies out of, in their context, and I understand how to defeat them, but I don't really... I'm not motivated. I'm realizing it now. I just have no motivation to do this. I know it needs to get done. According to the game, 100% is the goal. So, you know, by that logic, okay, I do need to actually do this arena, but I have no motivation to do it. I don't have half the mind to care. It's like, oh yeah, sure. Like, I should be doing better, and I'm just refusing to. I'm looking at the challenge, I'm looking at the game, and I'm thinking, I I could go looking for better equipment, maybe? Or at the very least, I could go look for... I could try and find more stuff to make this easier, but... Yeah, let's go do that. Let's see, compass. I have the notch for one more 2 slots, so I guess I should put something on. Yeah, sure. Honestly, it doesn't hurt. I don't think it hurts me to do that. Okay. And what else needs to get done? There's the bench at the bottom of King... Oh, there's the part in Kingdom's Edge down there. Oh, I see. Now the question is, would it be faster for me to... Would it be genuinely faster for me to come from Palace Grounds? Actually, it would be. It would just be faster for me to come from Palace Grounds. Go here, take the thing over. Well, I mean, either way, it's gonna be a... Well, I don't really need to do that hike, do I? Nah, I can just leave. I guess the worst thing about this Coliseum is that if I take a bunch of attempts and then leave in the middle, I don't really gain anything. Not even experience or knowledge, I don't really gain much of anything from failure here. Because you only really gain something from failure if you're going to try again. But with this, it's just, okay, I took a try at the arena and then decided I didn't want to do it right now, so... It gains me nothing. Not even really knowledge, like I said, because you don't really gain knowledge if you aren't going to do it until you're done. Because gained knowledge is really reserved for when you're actually going to do something with it. Well, I guess I do have to stay here for a little bit, because... Essence. Yes, in a similar spot. Is trying to understand the... Trying to understand how some parts of this game really cook. Attunement. Like 600 essence. Why is there an achievement for that? Because I need 700 in order to finish the... You need 700 to finish everything, so... It's not really the end of this if I get 600. Okay, I just need to keep going up. I thought I missed one, but... Good, I double-checked at least. Hey, no Golden Sun today? Well, today is Hollow Knight. Each day I tend to have a different stream up. I put it down in the schedule. How's it going today, though? Yeah, I do a different game. I do it more as a weekly episodic thing rather than hard focus one game at a time. Though I do think that as we get closer to the end of December, I might start doing that for some streams, depending on which games are still left hanging. So I'd like to start January with a bunch of games, like, just fresh. Hope today's going well. Yep. Yeah, today we're working on Hollow Knight. For some reason the game has, like, I don't know if it's required to 100% the game, but the game gives you a percentage completed. Came back from run, first time I see the sun in a month. Sometimes it does feel like that, huh? Okay, let's see. Am I close to the bottom? Almost. Yeah, I usually do my stuff on a treadmill, but nothing beats a good walk, especially outside. Let's see, where am I going? That a ways. Okay. It's been kind of dry here for me, so tough to get out sometimes. Ow. Okay, the retribution hit is actually kind of nice. I'm liking this a lot, actually. Quite literally no sun. Oh, I see. Oh, weather is bad. Oh, I see. I was not paying attention. Oh, that's right. I'm back up here. Well, time to make the trip back. Not sure what it is. I think I'm just... I'm not sure why I'm so flippant with this game. I'm not pushing myself to play at my best. Weh. Oh, good that the sun came out today. Hmm. I'm not really understanding why I'm not jiving right now. Yeah, this week has been a lot of me having to stay inside though, just because it's been either extremely cold or inclement weather. It's nice that the snow is out though. Nice that it's snowing finally, but eh. Oh, wait, I didn't want to drop this far. I don't think I did. Did I? No, I did. Okay. I swear, this area. Swear just trying to remember where things are at this point feels bad. Oh, brother. Would have been colder than here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it wasn't, but cold enough where it's like, okay, I don't want to stand out. Average. Probably not. Probably not, no. 0 this week. Yeah, it was warmer here, for sure. But when it's a sudden change, it's the discrepancy between the two that when you jump from one to the other, that's when it's a real difference. Let's see, this way. We'll go check what's going on. Oh, yep. Okay, I couldn't have come here anyway, so that's good. All right. Interesting. I should have sat at a bench. Hello, sir. Can I sit at a bench or something? Do you have a bench nearby? No. Okay, I need to go find a bench. Last week it was snowing. Yeah, it was snowing. It's been snowing the last few days here, so... Yeah, I think it's... I think when it changes suddenly, that's when it's less ideal to me. Like, when I can see the weather slowly shift from one to the other, I don't mind, but... I think it's when you're sitting there and it's, oh, it's okay out here. And then it suddenly swaps to, oh yeah, here's... Hell is frozen over, perish. That's when it's a problem. When it jumps from semi, you know, like, okay, it's in the 30s and 40s to 0, it's like, okay. That sucks. Like here, what happened was that it jumped from 40 to below freezing. And the fact that it jumped 20 degrees is like, okay, that's a pretty sizable shift. I think I'm liking the retribution ability, I just don't know how to feel about it. Okay. So there's the soul of the person over there. There's this area. Cool. And that was a jump from 40 to 0. Well, not like 0. Well, that's the thing. It's not like below freezing is 32. So like, talking in Celsius, by the way. Oh, Celsius. That would explain why. Yeah, I'm in Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit. Sorry. Yeah, I'm in Fahrenheit. So I heard 40 and like you said 0 and I'm like, and in my head I'm like, oh, so 30. So okay, so that would be 32 degrees Fahrenheit. So 32 degrees Fahrenheit. So freezing. So freezing. Okay. Yeah, no, Fahrenheit's a weird one. I feel like describing temperatures in Fahrenheit is more okay, how does it feel rather than a strict delineation of. Yeah, I always use. Oh, brother. Ow. Whew. Yeah, no, sorry, that one's... Yeah, Celsius versus Fahrenheit. Big difference. Ow. Okay, that sucks. Fahrenheit feels like a system that was made up for... I don't know, I feel like... Fahrenheit to me always feels like it was built for somebody to describe how like a body temperature. That's how it's always felt to me, was that it always felt like somebody was trying to describe a feeling rather than a strict scientific answer. That's how it always felt to me, was that like Celsius is for... To me, Celsius was always science and Fahrenheit was always for... Like, I guess science is a bad way to describe it. It's more like... How do I put it? It's like... When I hear someone say something in Celsius, I presume they're talking about something to do with like a lab. Like a description of something that would be in a controlled environment. But when I hear Fahrenheit, it's always like, okay, medicine and things like... I always think that temperature, it's better for touch temperature, if that makes sense. Like Fahrenheit always felt like it was more of a descriptor for the human tactile sense of touch. Celsius is science and logical. It just makes 0 is freezing point, 100 is boiling point for water. Right, and that's what I mean. But if somebody was like asking me to describe, like, because I feel like Fahrenheit is made with more of a... It feels more descriptive with... It feels more descriptive with temperature, with like human temperature, if that makes sense. Ow. Like, it makes sense with human temperature. At least from what I understand. Like, I think with weather it makes more sense, just because it... Oddly enough, I feel like with weather it helps because it has a broader range. Because I feel like hearing somebody say seeing 40 degrees doesn't invoke the same level of... Okay, if someone says it's 100 degrees Fahrenheit outside, my brain goes, yeah, it's real, like, you don't even go outside hot. But when someone says, like, 50 degrees Celsius or something, my brain just goes... Kind of like, I tilt my head like, what does that mean? What is a 50? And I think it is also like huge, like wildly based on, you know, countries of origin. I also happen to understand the difference between the 3 temperature, you know, measurements. The difference between Kelvin, Fahrenheit, and Celsius is... It's that there are different uses for each one. Fahrenheit, miles, feet, foot, attack, helicopter makes no sense to me. I mean, I don't think it makes sense to... I mean, that's the thing. I don't think it makes sense to somebody who doesn't grow up with it. Same way, I don't think Celsius makes sense as a... I don't think Celsius makes sense as a measurement for weather. Because hearing somebody say 20, you know, say, oh, it's 20 Celsius outside. It's like, what it... All right, let me look outside and think about that. Like, what does that mean? But I feel like the imperial, like the metric system makes more sense for doing precise measurement, and the imperial system works. I feel like the imperial system is best suited for estimation. If like, does that make sense? Like, it works well as a measurement tool, but I feel like it works. It's almost better that because it's easier to visualize. I think certain aspects. My Celsius is nice and warmish. Well, see, that's just it. Like, I don't like in my brain when I hear 20, I don't think warm because I don't. It's not. And this is I think the American, the dumb American. I say dumb American, but it's the American brain going, 20 is not a big enough number to be warm. It's like as in the scientist in me says, I understand, but when someone says 20 Celsius, it's like my brain goes, even that works with the metric system. Well, yeah, because they're doing science. Of course they're going to use the metric system. They're scientists. And you use Celsius to describe things that need higher precision. Like, the furthest you go with Fahrenheit is, like, maybe you'll go a single, like, decimal point if you're working with, like, medicine. But when you're working with, like, measuring the, like, the heat of the sun or something, you're gonna use, like, you're gonna use Kelvin, really, but... Like, again, Kelvin, and like, Kelvin works for... Kelvin is for, like, astronomically large and small numbers. Like, Kelvin means nothing to the human brain. I've never heard anybody describe, oh yeah, it's something, you know, degrees Kelvin. Nobody uses Kelvin unless you're talking about the sun or absolute zero. Like, it's for, you know... I feel like that's how it is. Like, Fahrenheit's for feeling. Can't measure things with burger to ketchup ratio. Actually, you probably could, but I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. But again, I feel like it's one of the, like, there's a lot of systems I think that work for, like, for measurement. It is a bit odd. Like, I think the description of a mile works well for describing a distance. 0 Kelvin is the point where no atoms move. Yes. That's the thing. It's like 0 to 1 Kelvin is like is just like you work within a pretty weird margin there. Oh, hello. It's funny that my brain didn't even really internalize that. Oh yeah, you're going to be entering a fight, by the way. And it's like, whatever. But I guess that's just kind of the difference between cultures with that sort of stuff, where it's just, okay, well, when I look at the different measuring systems, each one has a different... You went through a fog wall? I did, actually. I guess you're right. I didn't even think about that. Just bonk him on the head. Ow. This is no good. I'm gonna die if he hits me again. Yeah, my height has no fixed value, but Imperial makes no sense. 5'9", 6'1". Zero logic. I mean, it's a fixed value. Wait, but it's a fixed value even when you measure it in feet. Wait, where's my spirit? Oh, it's in the same room. Okay. Oh, thank you for following, Aurora. Thank you for joining our library. Oh god. Ah. Oh god. The enemy. Okay, we're good. That's a lot going on there. Yeah, I feel like when you have a measurement that you've worked with for ages, it makes more sense because your brain goes, "Oh yeah, I can estimate in these numbers." I guess with height, it's also like most people estimate with height, and Never worked out how to actually convert. I remember learning it. I remember having it memorized for a while. But when it comes to like someone saying 6 foot versus however many centimeters, I always forgore. Even if in my brain I know that the numbers make sense, I just go, eh. Didn't have to always say 6 foot. Yeah, because well, that's the thing. If you're like in America and you say you're 6 foot, it's like it makes logical sense. But then when you say, oh, I'm this many centimeters, it's like you're like most people look at that and go, what does that even mean? What are you talking about? Again, it's a feeling thing, because I feel like that's the imperial system in a nutshell. Is it's easier to get a feel for what the imperial system is saying, but you can visualize the difference between you know, like the metric systems. But the imperial system, you say something 6 foot, people are like, aha, I visualize. Maybe it's because a bunch of a lot of Americans grew up with like rulers and things that let you visualize how long a foot is, how hot 78 degrees Fahrenheit is, or like 90. Do you feel like I guess it makes sense, but it's just like that's the thing. It's a feeling. It's built more on being able to use it. It's better for estimation. Like if somebody says they're like, oh, I'm 150 centimeters tall. It's like I can't estimate what the heck you're talking about. Like if somebody says someone says, oh, I'm 6 foot. It's like, okay, yeah, I understand. But when somebody says that they're like, oh, they're, you know, 50 kilometers away, my brain doesn't go, okay, I can see how far that is. But when someone says that they're like 50 miles out, it's like, oh, okay, I can visualize. I can understand this number. Ow. 6 foot equals can reach top shelf at supermarket. Yes. I'm dead. But, you know, it's one of those things where I think I don't think that there's a right or wrong one. I think it's just, it feels right or feels wrong based on where you grew up. Like, what cultures formed you. And that's something I learned when I was at college, was, because I dealt with a lot of people from a lot of different places, was that I think it's very easy to be narrow when it comes to, okay, this person clearly grew up in a different spot. I don't think they're wrong. I think they just have a different way of viewing the planet. Like, if somebody grows up with Celsius as their measurements, or they use, you know, kilometers for distance, and they use all these different systems, it's like, I'm not going to sit there and say, oh yeah, you're wrong. Depends on the supermarket. Is it American or European one? Well, see, exactly. It's like, but I mean, I guess whatever the equivalent of 6 foot is in the metric system. No, not yet. Hang on. I'm in the middle of fighting. Come here. I didn't even read that guy's description. I just decided to throw hands. But yeah, no, I think it's like, because different people have different measurements that they grew up with. I can't really be, I don't think, how many cubits is it in America? What the heck is a cubit? Oh wait, no, cubits. I remember now. Shakespeare. You know, I will say, the fact that I remember cubits, not because of using the measurement, but my brain went, oh yeah, they use cubits to measure things in, what's the play called? It's the one, I just remember here Hector stood with a spear 3 cubits in length or something. I remember that. I read my plays. I read plays when I was in college. Oh god. But I may not know what a cubit is, but I know how it works. I know that 3 cubits is a spear, which I'm guessing is pretty close to a person. Ow. How come this guy gets to just have a billion attacks all the time? I think this guy kind of, I don't know why, but I'm just thinking this guy kind of cheats his way to having a cool boss fight. It's like, you're not actually good at using a sword. I've heard a cubit is approximated to the length of the average forearm. Okay, that makes a lot. Actually, I can visualize that. Okay, yeah, so 3 cubits makes sense for a weapon. Ow. Didn't even know what a cubits is. Let me here, hang on. Let me look up the definition of a cubit, because now I'm curious. I am now curious myself to the definition of a cubit. Cubit. The cubit is an ancient unit of measurement based on the distance from the elbow to the tip of the middle finger. The word comes from the Latin word for elbow. Oh. It's about 18 inches in imperial, or 457 millimeters, so 45 centimeters-ish. And 1 cubit for the Americans is 1.5 feet, basically. But a cubit is... I remember that in a couple of Shakespeare plays, they describe things in terms of cubits. It is such a variable measurement. Yes. Well, and a lot of ancient measuring like methods were used using the human body as a way to keep track. Like a cubit being the length of an arm makes sense because, okay, well, you can measure your arm. It's right here. And that's actually also why mathematically a lot of numbers are rooted in base 12. Because a lot of people, if you're keeping count of things, could just, you look at your hand, using your thumb to count. If you use the 3 digits of each of your fingers, you make 12. Because if you look at the segments of your fingers, you get 12. You have 12 in total, not because you're using your thumb to count. And then on your other hand, if you keep count of things, you have 60. You can have 60 with 5 fingers. So, yeah, base 12 is interesting. It's also historically, Egyptians used it a fair bit for that exact reason, because you could count in that manner and use it to keep track of things using your hands. A lot of ancient measurements are based on what you can use to visualize things. A lot of it comes down to the human body, actually. And if it's not the human body, then it's a visual phenomenon that you can actually interact with. Metric system is a decimal-based system of measurement, which makes sense to me. Yeah, and base 10 is what most people work in, because we work within the numbers 0 through 9. That's what we work in. Because the metric system and the imperial system both use base 10 as their mathematics, because it is the most human form of numbers that we can work with. Like, base 12 is, I think, even more human, but, like, binary works the way it does because computers are a bunch of ones and zeros that set up different flags to make certain things happen on a computer. Early temperature systems measured against things like the internal temperature of a cow because a lot of people needed it were farmers. Right. Like, stuff like that, see? And when you're looking at stuff, when you look at how, like, and I'm thinking about, like, okay, turn this into about game design and, like, history, but storytelling, too, is, like, when you're working within a system with rules, those rules come out of something, and most of the time it's some person needed to know and keep track of how something works and how to make things. It's actually also why some, like, measurements are based on how much you can hold in a hand. Like, yeah, makes sense. It's also why, like, we have colloquial terms like, oh, an armful, or a handful. Even if some of them are, you know, a bit different. Oh, cool, he's staying close to me for once. Hey, get back here. Memories are associative, so we tie an abstract concept to something tangible. It's easier to remember. Yes, very much so. Very, very much so. Ow. Yeah, this guy gets to just summon nails and send them flying at me, so I don't get a chance to heal, but... First practical realization of the metric system came in 1799. Oh god. When, after the existing system of measures... Oh god. Became impractical for trade and was replaced by a decimal system based on the kilogram and the meter. Basic units were taken from the natural world. The unit of length, the meter, was based on the dimensions of the earth, and the unit of the mass, the kilogram, is based on the mass of a volume of water in 1 liter. Yes. That one I actually recall. So I remember the volume, I remember that liters were one that were also... It's also very much like, okay, this is one that's super important to scientific measurement. I should have healed. It's fine. It's fine. I can see myself there still sleeping. How long have I been hidden here? No one can find me except you. No power of me, only you. You're the darkness come to consume me. Yes. Hey. Oh. Oh, that's actually super important, because now I can go take this to the old lady. Nice. Alright, time to get out of here. Yeah, time to leave. Time to get out of here. Tell you what. Time to leave. Where do I go? How do I... Where do I go? Just, where do I go now? I could go back up to the Coliseum, but that seems like a annoying trip, so I'm gonna go down to there and go back to the Palace Grounds that way. That'll be fine. Ow. But I think there is no... I don't think I could say either. Funny thing, US measurements are officially based on the metric system. The official definition of an inch is a number of centimeters. Yeah, and we use the metric system we do use the metric system. In fact, actually one of the funnier things about American-made cars is that they include kilometers per hour right alongside miles per hour. It's just that most drivers use miles per hour just as like, it's just par for the course, really. Ow. It's one of those things where we started doing it in a certain way, and then the problem is that it became too entrenched in the way that we do things now that it would be such a bureaucratic nightmare to remove it. Which is generally the problem. Miles per hour is fun because a person generally runs at 5 miles per hour. Yeah, because I feel like miles per hour is a good one for measuring. It's great for getting a ballpark of general speed. I don't think it's good for precise. Like, I don't think any of these are good. Like, the Imperial system isn't great for precise. I don't think it works well for if you want like a super precise measurement. But it also matters if you're trying to do something with super precise tools. Actually, I guess funnier thing is that when you're working with house building, problem is the tools for repairs, there are no equivalent, right? Like, the thing I'm thinking of is that when I take a tape measure and have to estimate the dimensions of my house to get like a part replaced or something, or to get something replaced. Between Imperial and metric. Well, the tough thing is that there are equivalents, they're just weird. Where's my soul? Where is my soul? Game, where did you put my soul? Where did you leave it? Game, where's my soul? Feels like a weird statement to ask, where's my soul, but... Oh, brother. Where the heck is it? I know I died there, so where is it? Game? Where's my soul? Where did you leave it? There it is. There's my soul. Hooray, I found it. Like, there are equivalents between the like, you know, Imperial metrics. It's just you don't normally make tools to do both. Like, you do one or the other sometimes. Actually, I think the funniest thing is knowing that a lot of rulers, like tape measures, also do. They actually will list out, if they can, Imperial, like metric as well, if they can help it. It's very weird. This has been a long tangent about the Imperial metric system. But it's a system of rules that we define and measure our world by, and they are helpful, and it's important to use those rules because it makes for better communication, but at times it can be difficult when communication is strained by the inability to look between them. Real clincher for metric is how it's designed. 1 liter of water weighs precisely 1 kilogram. That's beautiful. It is beautiful. I will not deny you that. And I won't, and here's the thing, I will never, I don't think there will ever be a reason for me to, I hope there's never a reason for me to say that the metric system doesn't have its like beauty, because it does have beauty. It's really cool. And it's also very helpful. Like in video games, I really prefer, when I'm writing some things for games, I prefer the metric system. Actually, I guess fun fact, just to put it down a little bit. Oh, Edge time. Hang on. Let me get to the next area and then I'll talk about it. Because it's about the Unity Unreal Engine, which I think is very fun and also kind of important. But let me get over here. Multi-pass. I'm gonna drink some water while this moves. But I think there is some beauty in, there's beauty in every system. I think the measurements that we use are for specific reasons. Actually, I do have a good example. I do have a little bit of a good example for... I have a good example. Because I'm thinking about the different ways that one would use different measurements for different reasons. I think I got one. We use pint, though, for beers. See, I think the greatest form of measurement... I think the greatest form of measurement overall, thinking about it, you know, critically, is that we use the measurements... I think the greatest form of measurements we can use is something where we knowingly use the systems that work best for our specific purposes. Like, I don't think, like, we use pints for beers because it makes logical sense. I think we should use measure the world in hammer units. Makes sense. Well, like, the Unreal and Unity engine measure in metric. So if you're going to do distances in game engines, they usually are actually done in the metric with using the metric system. But what I do find is that it's usually precise enough to use the Imperial system, at least, you know, I think a lot of Americans feel this way, that the Imperial system works really well for... It's sort of like how we talked about the qubit. I feel like the Gordon Freeman is exactly 72 hammer units tall. I worked on the hammer engine. I actually used the hammer engine, like the creator system. I use the hammer editor. That's what it is. I will say the hammer editor. That system of measurement is it's whack, but it is whack. But I do understand it because they had to make an internal measurement system, so I see why they do that. It is pretty good, though. It's just, it feels whack, but I understand how it works. But I think using a mixture of systems, like using centimeters for things that you want to do very fine, precise work in, but the way that, like, if you're going to do, like, carpeting for a floor, square feet, like, using square footage, is a very good system for it, because it's like, okay, you round up, you do estimates, so you have extra material to cover a floor. I think it works well for very, like, individual places. Like, using square feet, and the gym I go to weirdly uses pounds instead of kg, and it's so confusing. And again, I think it comes down to, like, pounds, feet, like, and gallons also is a weird one. But it's like, using these and having them... I think the Imperial system converts to each other really well. Like, pounds and gallons and square feet, weirdly enough, you can go between them very easily. Like, there are a lot of ways to measure and use them in ways that convert nicely. And it's the same thing in the metric system, but I feel like in the Imperial system, it's very grounded in the individual. it's probably why the system has so ingratiated itself in American culture, at least, that it's so built on how a person visualizes the world and how a person looking at a room would measure and estimate a room based on a measurement that is not perfect, but is tactile. I think that's the difference. The metric system is built on a course of logic that is very cerebral. The imperial system is built on a instinctual feeling of personal measurement. Does that make sense? I feel like this is the sort of stuff, though, that is fun to investigate just because it forces me to have to take a core concept of the world and say, okay, actually explain what this is. Because I don't think about how much I measure. You know, I think about, oh, 2 cups of water for rice or whatever. Or I think about, and it had the cup thing I have to measure 2 cups has milliliters on it. But it's like, oh, I go to 2 cups because 2 makes sense. Okay, go to 2 in the thing, rice. But when you take a core concept of your world and say, explain it, it does make you have to introspect of, oh, why do I do this? Why do I use this system and not this other one? Why do I think this way and not this way? And it's interesting because it's not about deciding who's right or wrong. It's about understanding both views, about understanding everyone's views here and trying to say, okay, what, and also taking some of this and say, okay, what can I learn from this and apply to my own life? I think the big one for me right now is, could I be able to fit more of usage of the metric system, and where would it be more efficient to use it? And maybe, you know, hopefully, maybe the imperial system might make more sense. Maybe you'll be inspired to look up the imperial system. Lock of theirs, desperate, very clever. Wonder how long they hold it. This or go numb to its repetition. Take your gift and continue collecting essence. Another orb. Okay. So 900. 900 essence. Thank you, old lady. Actually quite helpful, given that this gives us... That does give us some of the most... Gives us a lot of stuff, actually, to work with. But this is the sort of stuff, though, where taking this information and saying, okay, what can I do with this? That's key. Okay, inventory, 74%. So we're 74% done. What am I missing? Is the real question. I know that I'm missing a boss fight in the basin, but where? Because there's that boss fight here that I can't really claim. There's that area up there, which I still don't know what to do with. Maybe I can... Oh, you know what? I can go there now because I have the void jumping stuff. So I need to go to the... Where do I need to go? I need to go to the palace grounds and go back up to the station. I also think that a lot of good game design is taking a core component of existence and saying, well, what if we question it, understand it, and then maybe try to break it down. Take what life has and explore it and understand more. Because it's pretty easy to simply learn a fact and say, oh yeah, I know that, you know, sky is blue, sun is hot. Eating spicy things makes my brain hurt. But it's just as well to be able to take your brain and say, okay, but why? You know, taking a step back and saying, okay, what can I explain this world? Can I understand it? And if you're going to change a fundamental rule of reality, why not first understand the rules? As a person who writes a lot of fiction, I have generally been able to take an idea and say, well, what would happen if this happened? Like take a hypothetical and run with it. And to do so, though, you have to first understand the actual science. You have to understand the makings of the world itself before you can start messing with it. I know one of the ones I point at often is, if you're going to write magic as a fundamental rule of reality, make sure you think about the consequences of adding magic to a world, or of what happens when you create a world with magic at its core. Because it isn't the same thing that our world has. There are rules that reality has to simply change. Ow. Simply just on the basis of existence, right? Ow. I have to just iframe through this. Yikes. Oh, okay, we're good. Ow. Probably going a little too fast, but that's okay. Alright, what's this? Sharp Shadow. What does that do? Sharp Shadow, Sharp Shadow. When using Shadow Dash, the bear's body will sharpen and damage. Oh, that's way better. Oh, that's really good, actually. That actually is really good, because I can use that. That I can definitely use. That's awesome. Okay, well, mystery solved. Found the freaking thing. Very cool. Don't see anything else down here. No. Okay. Let's get out of here, then. Now the real question is, what do I do? What do I do next is the question. Yeah, I think though that it's funny because I'm thinking if I'm writing a video game, I usually use the metric system because I find it better if I'm making a video game, I find it better to have the metric system because then more people can read my story and understand what I'm saying. When I'm writing books, however, I flip between them. Because when I'm writing a book, I often think, okay, well, if I'm a person reading this book, how often are they gonna, like, the metric system, I feel like the metric system in book fiction works differently than it does in a video game. It's really weird. It feels odd. I don't know how best to describe it, but it's one of those things where once you understand, like, a written medium has a different feeling than a visual one. And for some reason, I don't know, I think it's because you're already working in the metric system with video games because of how video games are made. It's very hard to describe. Like, the systems at hand making a video game are already scientific and precise, so it kind of starts to bleed into how you write those things. But when you're writing a book, it's more impressionistic, and estimates make more sense there. Very strange. Secondary question is okay, actual real talk. Inventory 75%, so there's 25% more game. What else am I missing? It's like, what else is there that I do not understand? Alright, well, let me think. I've rescued half of the worms, which is weird because I've been everywhere on here, so I don't know where the heck else these are. I'm very tempted to just go into the Watcher's Mound, the mound up here. Is just going in there and just taking a crack at whatever is in there, seeing if it's just the end of the game. So I don't know. Something about, like, how this feels, I'm just thinking I would rather just go forward. But I don't think that's gonna satisfy me. I don't think that's gonna make my brain happy to do. It doesn't make sense to me to just leave it alone, but at the same time, I think it's more that I just don't understand the reason. It's like some part of my brain is thinking, I don't know why I'm still here. Like, why not just go and continue the cycle of life in this place? Like, truly, what is the... Truly, what is the problem? What is the business? But I don't know. The tough thing for me is thinking if I go forward with that and then find out that it's irreversible, like, oh yeah, your save file says you're done now and you can't go back. Like, I can't just save it to slot 3. Then that would make me upset, because then it's like, okay, well, how does that happen? Okay, actually, real talk, I have an idea. Hang on. I do want to check something real quick. Can I copy my save data? Saves my game. Okay. Go to menu. Progress will be saved. Let me check something really quick. Can I copy my save data? Okay. No, you can only clear saves. You can't copy them. Okay. Okay. So if I finish the game, I'm guessing that if I finish the game, then the game's gonna say, hey, by the way, you probably shouldn't have done that. Now you can't go back. Which means that I have to decide whether or not I should just finish the game now, or go and start 100%ing the game. Part of me wonders if I'd be satisfied if I just if I left, you know? Like, I go down there, and that's it, you know? Okay, one thing I will do, though, I did just remember how to get to Dirtmouth, or how to get to the little dude. I picked the wrong place. Crap. But... because I think this game, I don't know if I'd be satisfied just finishing it. Like, just, okay, cool, game over. Alright, I'm done. Because I've put this much effort in, you know? I think that's what's getting to me. What the question that gnaws at my brain is, would I be happy if... Can I zoom in a little more? Hide pins. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I see. But it feels like this game demands to be completed, which doesn't really make sense to me in a weird sort of way. Can't quite explain all of it, but it feels like it does feel like simply getting to the end of the story isn't really the point. Maybe that's what's frustrating me, is that I know that. Like, in my head, I'm like, I know that that just finishing the game isn't the goal here. That's not the point. Did I finish this spot? Looks like I did. Yep, I did. Worms. But it feels like I don't really know. I still have yet to learn my impetus. I think it's just one of those things where when if a game's opening hours don't elucidate you to the reasons, or at least give you a hook to grab onto, I think it can be a different experience. Not a bad one, but a different experience trying to hook yourself to that story. I think it's also, like, I'm thinking like Dark Souls, it's very similar in that regard of, okay, how do you hook someone to this world? Because the world itself is just weird in a good number of places, right? Where it's just, okay, well, why are you here? And the games give you a reason, like, oh yeah, here's the fire, here's what went wrong, and now you have to go fix it. Chosen undead, go fix the planet, idiot. And it's like, oh, okay, got it. Time and space are gonna stop if you don't do something. It's like, oh, okay, got it. But even still, it's like, well, why do you... Well, why is it me? And it's like, well, you don't need more than that, do you? And it's like, maybe not. Maybe not. But even this one, it's like, it took me about 20 hours to learn that, hey, you're here to suck up the whole world's soul power, because it happens to work out kind of well that you're an empty vessel that can be filled with whatever. Ow. But all that really tells us is why this particular character is able to do the things they can, right? What does it tell me? Some games, I feel like this game, it's all of its mechanical weight that seems to be the greatest thing lifting this game up. I think the gameplay, this is one of those ones where I think the gameplay alone might be enough for some to just stay locked in. I cannot go up there. Where having gameplay that just really you can really sink your teeth in and get really good at is enough. Because this game definitely has like the mechanical hoist of, oh yeah, the gameplay is super cool. Ow. Ow. Sir, I just woke up. Okay. Whew. Scary. Let's see. I'm gonna guess that it's the top of the mountain that I didn't finish, because it's the only part of the map besides the crystallized mound at the bottom there that I haven't really done much with. Oh god, why? But, let's see, we're coming up on time for stream today. So, I will, let's see. Tomorrow is Neon White. Ow. So we're gonna be playing that again. I played it before, so if anyone needs a refresher as to how it happened last time, what happened in the last time I played Neon White, I would recommend checking out the VOD on the YouTube channel, because I'm gonna have to load up the game myself and just sit and look at it for a bit, because I don't fully remember what happened, but yeah, so that'll be tomorrow. And Neon White's really fun. I remember that one very well. It was very cool. Let's see, is there anything else? So that's tomorrow's stream. Next week should be back to normal. Next week should be back to normal, because we are back to normal streaming days, because holidays are over for now. That's pretty cool. So Wednesday it'll be Golden Sun, Thursday it'll be Coliseum. Coliseum's getting close to being done, and I will discuss it later on that stream. I have been doing some grinding off stream because I feel like it's one of those games where I feel like it'll end up being a much longer experience than I would want to enforce, because some of the grinding gets a little dry. Like just sitting around doing the shadow Pokemon stuff is a little bit of a, like, it's kind of like, okay, yeah, you're just sitting there watching battles for hours, and that's like, it can be its own fun, like lo-fi beats to watch, watch somebody play Pokemon Coliseum too, but I don't think it's quite the same feeling as some of the more like explosive fun parts of playing Coliseum. Okay, I'm back here again. What is the benefit of this? Remember light. Can I just go rocketing off to the side here? Oh, God bless America. Why did I do that? Yeah, this just puts me back here. That's what confuses me. This just puts me here. I definitely don't recall what I missed in this area. Because I'm looking at it and it doesn't seem like I missed anything else. At least from my recollection. Let's see. There is the crystallized mound, which I'm gonna go check that, because that seems like the only other named thing here, so... might as well see if that's where I'm missing stuff. Because it seems to be the only other area that lacks any other explanation. And then, of course, we can go back... might just end stream at the Coliseum of Fools today, just to give myself a goal for next time. Maybe. I need to go across that way. Ow. Ow. We're good. We're good. Whew. This game has been good. I just think, like, I don't think I'm in the right space and time to fully understand and appreciate it. Even at this point in the game, I don't know. I've been wondering if I have truly understood. Oh wait, no, this is, I know where this is. This is the... I think. Have I been here before? Hmm. I'm sure I've been here before, right? I'm sure I've been here before, right? Ow. I just slid. Okay, that one I don't understand, because I timed that one. Okay, jump. 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 Good. Good. Okay, good. Hmm. I have not been here before. Okay. Does answer my question, though, that I guess I really haven't been here. But, huh. Weird. Oh. Huh. Well, alright then. Descending Dark. Hold down while holding down to strike the earth with a burst of power. Hmm. Okay. So, I'm gonna guess that that's just a new version of that ability? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Cool. Just kind of like, alright, neat. I got a new ability, but I don't really... Do I grasp it fully? No. But do I have it? Yes. That's something that needed to get done, so that's good. Okay, let's sit at the bench. Bench seated. Alrighty, quit menu. Save progress. Very cool. Alright. Whew. Okay, well, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. It's weird. It's like, I like this game a lot, but I don't know how... I don't know how much more it goes than, oh yeah, it's cool. I don't know. Let's see. Is there anyone I know streaming today? I need to get better about rating in general. No, I think I'm gonna call it today. Body's telling me to stop. Alright. So, now whenever I see you guys next, bye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.